Hi everyone. Hello. How you been? What a freaking lag, bro. Let me refresh. Let me refresh my browser thing. My Twitch. Okay, anyways. Fuck, I forgot who. Hello, Lando. Thank you for the check-in. Hi, welcome to the stream. Hello, Alpha Ace. Hi. Hi, Ace. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hi. Hello, Seven. Wow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Aneko. Thank you for playing me the first reading. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I got a bit disoriented because the moment I refreshed my stream, all of the freaking redeems just disappeared from my screen. It's like, wait, who took who? Who took which one? So yeah. Anyways, hi everyone, welcome to the stream. We'll be going back to more Nikki stories. We so like we left off from the part where Hammering, Liverin, and Elig kind of just like dipped down. Apparently, the area with the huge crystal was apparently very unstable because it was an elevator lift, and it all fell down. And now we need to probably rescue them. Now, before we go to Nikkei chat, how have you guys been? Freaking Binky looks at me like she's just trying to copy me. What the frick? What are you looking at, huh? She's trying to copy me. Mm, 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 mm. Anyways, dude, freaking Binky is so freaking precious, dude. She's so adorable. Anyways, okay. So, why are you kissing? What is that? Why are you using the smooch emote, bro? Doing good here. That's good. Let me grab my tiger sugar. Uh-oh. I just ripped that. Out of nowhere. Freaking milk tea ASMR, right? Anyways, I just throw this up. Hi, Admiral. Welcome to the stream. Doing well. I'm just about to penetrate this milk tea with my straw. Okay, let's go. What a big noise, wait. Nice. Oh, having so much fun. Okay. So where are you going back to Nikkei now? One. Oops. It's also open chat on the side, so I can read. Dude, I freaking missed the balls minigame, dude. It's gone. It's gone. I miss it. I miss it so much. It was it was an amazing experience. Yeah, the balls were like fun. I love playing with those balls. Exactly. Those balls were so freaking addicting. Especially when you get like a lot of combos, dude. Freaking cathartic, dude. Oh, oh. The cheese is not too strong, and like the freaking strawberry in this is like very fresh. I like it. If I see a 1.5k combo, it's oh, I never hit a 1.5k combo. I think. So what I had was like I think I never hit a 1k combo. I just reached 120 something k. 120 or 112k. I can't remember. High score, but that's pretty much it. I never hit top one. At the end, rather. I think the top one in my place was like 170. I was like, no freaking way, I'm not reaching that. Anyways, so let's get back to it, okay? I mean, switch into Nikki. Oh, this is the part. Oh, we still have the bird. We can remove the coffee goal for now because we reached the goal. Thank you again to the donations. It's really helped me a lot. Anyways, it's that fucking bird that I love. It's a freaking battle of wits and endurance. And what's the other term? What's the other word? Attrition. Would win, right? Lando the roulette lover or was the roulette hater? Anyways, chat. We're going into Nikkei. Can I say thank you again to Shift Up for doing this quality of life change? Where I can just like do the archives from here. It's like amazing, dude. Whoa! I guess send it to the other side. Holy shit, bro. But I do need to go to the outpost though, because I need to like claim the rewards. $19. Oh god. I need them to give me the rewards for the solo raid, bro. I mean the co-op, bro. When are they giving the rewards? I'm like waiting for more bones. I haven't bought my stuff for this week. This like the last one I need, right? Like freaking 60. I got this. I got this in the bag already. Actually, let's drain all of it. No freaking way! Cocked, bro. Cocked. Cocked hard. We got edged. Oh my freaking god. Spoke too soon. I try to gear up all my characters, you know? Where's Neo now? She's still there? 73. $92, $91, $82. Okay, let's get back to the story. Why are you sitting there? Because she's having fun. She's found her throne. She's found her rightful place on the commanders. Anyways, let's proceed back, Chad. So we're starting off with rescue. Here we are. Those left behind. Let's proceed. I love Juice Cookie. Welcome to the stream. Also, MT, welcome to the stream. Good morning, Rika and chat. Hope everybody's fine. Thank you. I hope you're doing fine as well. Reclamation Site 01.
Allow me to relay the central government's report regarding the current situation.
I'm hearing myself. I'm too freaking loud here. Okay.
First, the massive elevator discovered in what we have referred to as the Crystal Region has been confirmed as not being created by natural forces. This confirms that an intelligent entity is either stationed in that area or is exerting an influence over it. Our speculation is that this intelligent entity is either a pilgrim or a heretic, with opinions skewing towards the latter. Doing so would justify deploying government forces to that area.
Since pilgrims are considered fairly benign?
Correct. Cases of conflict with pilgrims on the surface are few and far between, and even then, the damage incurred was minimal. The central government is inclined to believe the entity in question is a heretic. And so the consensus is that a proactive strike should take precedence over any search effort. A strike force will soon be dispatched from the Ark to Reclamation Site 01.
Are you in late 30s chapter? I think there's chapter 29. Well, I've never seen an elevator in the middle of a mountain. That is so true, right? Maybe there'd be a pulley or lift, right? If you've been mining in there, but not to that extent, where it's so freaking deep and it's actually fully mechanical. Maybe if it's a makeshift elevator, I'd understand. Reika, Shirayuki, hi, Tommy, welcome to the stream. Welcome. So like, yeah, there's like an elevator. It would make sense if it was like a very specific, special type of like mining area, maybe, right? You need to like dig downwards, and instead of like digging horizontally, they just like drilled it downwards. But like, it still doesn't make sense, right? Like, why is there a huge ass freaking elevator going downwards? It's like whoa, it's like super huge, right? It's a huge crater. It's not something that like you're just doing for like the transportation of materials or whatever.
And who will that strike force be composed of?
Absolute and Matisse.
Good. If they're on the case, then we can rest easy.
Are they coming right away?
No, there's a small complication. They are currently in the middle of an important mission. So they will only be able to report after completing it.
So, when can we count on a rescue operation being launched? Are you saying we've got to sit around and wait until Absolute and Matisse show up? Hammering's arm is riddled with crystals. We have no idea what it could do to her.
We are also in the dark as to what lies beyond the elevator. In this situation, we would prefer immediate action to be taken.
I have been told that their mission is of utmost importance, and they cannot be taken away from it now.
So, what should we do?
We move.
Just us? I don't like those odds.
I don't think we're safe with just us three. We can't just sit here and twiddle our thumbs. I have to say this, right? Nikki has like certain freaking things that they really love to keep using, bro. It feels like a freaking shift up special. One is like twiddle our thumbs. That's something that they freaking love using over and over and over and over. Another one is so cool. They really love the so cool part. And the other one is like when someone tells you to jump, we say how high. Dude, there's like freaking I need a freaking counter for them. Like we need a counter of like this freaking thing that gets extremely overused. Can't just sit here and twiddle our
I
thumbs.
figured you would respond in this manner. So I took it upon myself to contact the remaining members of the following squads.
Jump off a bridge. Totally different freaking example. Like I get what you mean. Hello, Soteria. Welcome to the stream. How's your day? It's been quite well. I've been asleep the entire day. I just woke up like 2 hours ago. Welcome to the stream.
Hammer and drill, pathfinder, and electric shock.
Oh,
It didn't take much convincing to get them to agree. For better or for worse, they do not have much work at the moment, and so they gladly accepted my proposal. The CEOs of the Big Three have also approved of this plan.
At what hour did you sleep? I slept around 10 a.m. all the way to like 1 p.m. and then I yapped a bit till like 1:30 and then I slept again all the way to 5.
wow. You're amazing, Shifty.
Just me.
We couldn't have asked for a better operator.
They'll be arriving soon. Once they do, you all can formulate a strategy.
Ray, my dear, you shouldn't do that to yourself. It's okay. I still get my full 7 to 8 hours of sleep in a day. I'm just like, how do I explain this, right? I'm just like, I'm just built different. I'm mostly awake around this time because like this is the time I stream. So I sleep in the afternoon because that's my comfort time to sleep. Because I can't do anything at the afternoon, right? So I just rather sleep in the afternoon and like do whatever I can in the mornings and like late night. Rika and chat, how y'all? I love Raccoon Girls. Game didn't even give us the chance to like react that the world is ending, bro. God damn, it's the real game, chat, 100%. Thank you, Shifty.
Don't mention it.
I'm saving the planet, bro. It's like, dude, it's like, game is like Captain Planet right here. But instead of saving the planet through recycling, he's saving the planet just by saying he fucks raccoon girls and shit, you know?
Hello,
Oh my gosh!
my name's Fragile.
Okay, never mind. Oh gosh, again! So at first, I thought these were like freaking poking nipples going downwards. Like, wait, that doesn't make sense, right? Oh, it's just the shirt. Then I saw the freaking pencil hanging out between her tits. Like, oh my gosh, again. Part 2.
I'm from the Pathfinder Squad. And I'm a friend of Liverin. I'm Trony. I'm part of the Electric Shock Squad. Circuitry is my forte. Eleg and I are close friends.
Yeah, hello. Hi,
I
Kaza.
think.
Yeah, hello. This Yaharu is what anime is that? Shit. I remember that. Shit. I forgot. I'm trying to remember which anime that was. Oregairu. Yeah, exactly. Shit, dude. Remember at the same time I saw chat.
Although it may just be me who feels that way.
They're just freaking showing us feet right up front, bro.
Oh, I hope I'm just overthinking things. I'd hate it if she didn't consider us friends. I excel at locating routes in and out of places. I look forward to working with you. This is my first time being involved in an operation like this. Do you think we can converse by messaging instead? Huh. Guess not. Last Will and Testament, 429th revision. I, Trony, a Nikkei who struggles with communication, have encountered feelings of hesitancy, and am afraid this may become my final resting place.
This Trony's just so freaking doomer coded, bro. He's just like 429th revision, bro. She's like expecting to die for like forever, bro. How long has she been a Nikkei? 429th revision is insane.
This is our backup? They're a bit
Gloomy.
taciturn. You over there! Aren't you going to introduce yourself? You, the one who looks all pissed off.
Do they have a therapist? No. Why would they have a therapist? That costs money. They just get memory wipe. Oh, you're losing. You're going insane. We're memory wiping you. Jokes aside, they do have support from some people who are kinder, right? But I don't think that the central government at this point would care if the Nikis are like depressed. I think the entire medication is like super freaking expensive, and a freaking memory wipe would just cure that problem faster, you know? Like you're depressed. Let's reboot that freaking memory to the point where you got before you got depressed, right? If something traumatic happened, let's just memory wipe you. Having a good relationship will help with depression. But at the same time, they don't want DKs to have depression, bro. Maybe to a certain extent, it's okay to be upset. But remember that, like the moment that they feel less human or like something, maybe if they get too emotional or whatever, right? They are prone to just like mind switch and it would fry their brains. So if they're like, oh, good, this girl's like actually just losing it already. Let's just memory wipe her. Just ask the commander for that is so true, right? Like every girl just like barges into the commander's room. Commander, how do I open this jar? I don't know how to open it. Oh, instead of just pulling, you need to turn it a bit first. Ooh, That solves the problem. Type shit, right? That's that's really right there.
I... Uh... I'll stay here and provide backup.
Weren't they meant to be humans? Okay, so like, let me give you a very, very quick freaking story of what Nikkei is all about, right? Actually, so like, there's been big robot invasion. They needed someone to protect humanity because, like, if you keep fighting war, right, you need to like be able to like keep reusing resources because like humanity is finite, like stuff like those. So when a human dies, specifically women, they turn them into Nikkeis. Yeah, the woman died, they turn woman into robot. Yeah, yeah, exactly. However, it's easier to send them off not thinking that they're human. They're just like freaking tools for the government to fight the war for them. And a lot of people also are kind of like desensitized to how important Nikis are. Because like they've never seen a rapture before. They just like know that, oh, they failed. Okay. So a lot of people are very, very detached to what Nikis are. Yeah, some Nikis are stronger than the others as well. So they're dead. No, it's not a computer. Like people take their brains and put them in a robotic body that simulates what looks like a human's body as well. So their brain are intact. They still operate via their brain. That's how they operate, right? They're not AI. They're still human brained. Yeah, they're not dead. Their brain are still functioning. Yeah, but they still have their memories. Depending on how special you are, you can have your memory intact or your memory extremely completely wiped. If you can barely remember anything about your past life, like barely remember anything about your past life, you will become a mass-produced model. And if you're a special case, you can become a special model. Depends on the manufacturer. It doesn't only just depend on the manufacturer. It also depends on how on a factor of like how special you are. I'm guessing like how much you desire to live or survive, or like if you have like the willpower, you will become a more special Nikkei. Rappi is a mass-produced model at the start because dude, she didn't have any goal in life, dude. Her entire life she lived in the hospital. The only reason why she probably had a little bit of like memory with her was because in her last moments she was trying to run away. She instinctively still wants to live, but there's nothing for her to live for, right? Her entire life she's been like just in the hospital. That's why she's a mass-produced Nikkei. Like I can imagine that Anise wanted to be something more special. Just like she's idolized someone so much. That's why she became special. Stuff like those, right? During the Star Anise event. Red Hood saved her and mentored her. Yeah, that is also true. Remember what Neon experienced. Yeah, I know what Neon experienced, but we're not there yet in the story. We're currently at chapter 29, so we're not gonna spoil that part. But we did pass through Star Anise event, so we know the story of Anise. And like we also like already went with Rappy story. We already played got what do you call it? Red Dash, and like Footstep Walk Run for Rappy's part. You know, like the undead in Dark Souls. If you're really really strong enough, you're basically immortal. Mirror container. We'll see mirror container later. Well, actually, I don't think we can because like you won't be seeing mirror container because we already finished the story, right? Or like most of the story, but like we won't see mirror container in the freaking cutscenes. So what happened to a failed attempt of creating a Nikkei? Well, they just become a mass-produced model. Well, worst comes to worst, if you freaking suck at transferring the brain dies probably. But like in a normal sense of like failing or like failed attempt of like a failed attempt of like being compatible for the freaking procedure, you just become a mass-produced model. So you don't have any more memories of who you were. You're just a soldier. You're like yeah.
Huh?
This device I'm riding is top of the line. If I were to venture into the crystal region, I'd become food for them in no time. And if I were left without any means of transportation, I'd collapse to the ground.
Are you incapable of moving without that thing?
Well, no. I can move, but...
So what's the problem?
Fine.
Aside their brains, yes, nothing is biological. She lazy as fuck, bro. Like, if you give me a place where I could just move around in that thing, actually, I still want to walk. But it does feel like super comfy until I need to like take a pee break and like, yo, I need to get off this thing.
I'll go. Last Will and Testament, 430th revision.
Actually, most Nikkeis aren't soldiers. A lot of them work in daily regular jobs. I mean, I nowadays probably because like people keep dying in the arc. Like we might as well do something about them, right? Make them do jobs for us because like it's been like so long since the second reclamation war. They barely have any more use for Nikkeis, but they're still producing them. So it makes sense that there would be a lot of like Nikkeis there, right? Like if you think about it, it's like World War One and World War Two took forever, like happen, and then World War Three takes forever. It's not happened yet. Kind of like type shit of what's happening right now, right? You see it that way. Like there's like a reflection of that. Let's not make it too deep though. But like the surface reclamation point hasn't happened in a very, very, very long time. And so people are more complacent. And so what do, right? They're still producing the models. So they just employ them. I mean, they don't get paid big and stuff like those. But I just made the trench very deep. Also, hi Kineti. Welcome to the stream. Also, hello Toaster. Welcome to the stream. Also, as I was saying, right? Like that's the thing, right? Like there are a lot of like non-Nikkei soldiers, but I think a lot of those are just like happening now because there's a surplus of Nikkeis, and they're not everyone's being sent to the surface anymore, right? Like what's the point of sending a mass-produced model to a surface when there isn't any war to be held? When like mass-produced models just like die as easily as a rapture. They feed the mass-produced Nikkeis to chatterbox. That is also true. Yeah, that's also a thing. Here's this the Nikkeis that's supposed there are some Nikkeis who are sent to the red light districts, right? Remember, Mustang actually did that. Evil Mustang, Red Mustang from the Star Anise event. People he didn't like. Yeah, you're not cut off to be an idol. I'm sending you as a sex doll. It sent them to Ephialtes, the red light district in the Outer Rim. Anyways, let's continue, right? Like, before I start spoiling more of the future chapters.
Hi, Trony. A Nikkei who was left bereft of her means of transportation in the crystal region was devoured by the crystals.
And he also sent them to clients being people who want to fuck those idol Nikkeis. Well, yes, you know. Turn them into escorts.
If you are of fragile constitution, or you're not used to physical activity, perhaps it would be best if you remained here. If any one of us hampers our mobility, it might spell our collective doom.
She has a point.
If you are lacking in confidence, then I suggest you stay here. If the extraction team sent in to rescue the others ended up getting wiped out, it'd be a smear on the Nikkei name.
She really just says whatever comes to her mind.
You are right. Your logic is sound. Infallible, in fact.
Buy two Nikkeis as if it's like a form of slavery. It's crazy. What I'm getting from their name is that they didn't keep their original name. Fuck. It's freaking funny because a lot of them actually have their old names. Just like Rappy has her old name as Rappy and Anise is actually Anise. No, I'm not gonna say who has their name changed though, but like there are a lot of like Nikkeis who had their old names with them. It's just that in this world, some people would love to name their child Hammering, for example, or Drilly. Maybe someone wanted to name her Trony and Eleg, bro. Do you intend on doing that? Don't we already have Shifty for that?
Oh.
Don't tell me you're just going to stay here without a plan.
No, of course not.
Need a David, Anise, and Label.
Maybe I should just go.
It's crazy. Just stay here and provide backup for us.
I knew I could count on you, Commander.
Yeah, dude, what the fuck is Trony supposed to do, bro? She's literally like a freaking wheelchair girl right now, dude. Like, but she gonna freaking bump them in their wheelchair? You gonna freaking run them over? Die, Raptors, die! Get run over. But you can tell some parents name their child Snow White. What are they Disney adults? Because we already told you, right? Like they're part of the Grimm's model. So the Grimm's fairy tale models are like named after those things. I don't think Red Hood was named Red Hood before, but that's probably like I don't know. I don't know why she's named Red Hood, right? Because Red Hood is Little Red Riding Hood, stuff like those. Just like Cinderella is part of the Grimm's model too. And there are like characters that are just like, what if she make up an account in OF for her fit pics? Shoney's fit pics, dude. There's so many fit pics. There's so many feet in Nikkei. But unironically enough, I think there's a lot more feet pics in Girls Frontline too. I just go to like the freaking dorms there, like I'm greeted by a foot every freaking moment. So hi Carlia, welcome. Thank you for the lurk and thank you for the check-in.
Are you sure about this, Commander?
This will leave us short one person.
How good is Girls Frontline too? It's kind of like I don't know how to explain this. The story is decent. I'm just more hooked to the Nikkei story compared to Girls Frontline. I mean, you get like bonding with Girls Frontline story as well, but like I think it has more to go in depth with military more than anything else, right? So there's more drama in Nikkei for me, so I can actually enjoy it a bit more. And then let me say that Girls Frontline 2's combat is at least a lot more engaging. If you don't have like the turn zero units, you know what I mean? Like you don't like do board wipes in turn zero. before the game even starts. Yeah. No sex in GFL2. You get ASMR in the game though. You can like go to the bed like, oh, I want ASMR from this character. Oh, let me, if you have this character, they can ASMR for you. But like, I mean, I play it, right? I'm just like, Nikkei is my main game. GFL2 is like my sub game. I do it for my waifu collection. I played it for AK-15, Boy Mastina, and AK-12 Kaleda. I'm waiting for Kaleda. But that's pretty much it, right? I didn't get much hooked to um Girls Frontline 2 that much, but it is very fun to play, especially when you can because you can voice act certain characters because it's not voiced when you play it. So it's very very fun as well. Yeah, yeah, right. Like it's just real weapons that are mostly tinkered, like changed into like something more fictional. Because normal human weapons cannot damage Rapture, so they modify them. That's not true. She'll be providing backup. Also, let me read this. Just observing Gabe in his natural habitat. That is so true. Excuse me.
Fingers crossed.
Are you all through? My turn. I'm Drilly of the Hammer and Drill Squad. Everyone, put this on.
Crampons as well as small thrusters?
What the fuck is a crampon? Anyways, remember like when Hammering asked him, what's your friend's name, Drilly? It's like, how did you know? There she is. We have her. You're Drilly now. Anisa's grenade launcher is based on the Melkor MGL. I see.
Correct. We're going to be descending down an elevator shaft unprotected, not knowing where it leads. Based on the visual data we've gathered, the tunnel seems to be sloped rather than a straight path. These could help you abseil down slowly.
Melkor MGL, like milk or mammary glands large? Dude, Anisa's tits are huge, bro. I don't even know which is bigger, her tits or her ass. It's like a freaking diva. She's so divine.
Litter personally dedicated her time to crafting this, so you can be assured of the quality. Let's hurry then.
DP12? Yes, please. We should at least finish the briefing before heading out.
There's no time for that. We need to move. We can talk on the way.
You must be quite worried about Hammering.
I am. Worried that I'm going to go crazy sitting here doing nothing. Let's move.
I'm sorry. Her freaking Drill's tits are bouncing all over the place, bro. I know. I fucking paused for a moment just to point it out, bro. Like, look at those vibrations, dude. It's like she's creating milk from her mammary glands every second. Like, brrr. Yeah, tits go brrr.
That idiot. I told her it was dangerous.
They don't need to put Drilly in the game because she'd be shooting drills. And they already got like freaking Rappy Red Hood to shoot drills for them. Shifty, can we do the briefing while on the move?
Yes, no problem.
Alright, let's move out then.
Roger. Before we depart, I want to request permission to unlock our inhibitors.
Why is that necessary?
I've gone over the data, and the crystals seem to attach themselves, even to Nikkei's, do they not? We might need to open fire upon them, and being unable to do so at a critical moment could prove troublesome.
Understood. Permission granted.
Descent completed.
Right, we're underground.
Is everyone okay?
What is
Not
this
a
place?
A few singed hairs, that's all.
All good. I'm a bit sore from the impact.
Oh, his gun is based on the MKA 1923. That's a lot to like take in. I don't know about guns.
And my clothes are torn in a couple of places. But no physical
I
damage.
gotta go now, Ray Ray. Okay, I hope you have a wonderful night, Soteria. Bye!
I'm also unharmed.
Well,
Duh! Fucking Trony's a freaking shit poster, bro. She's like someone from a different country, and like someone gets hit by an earthquake and she marks herself safe for like the earthquake from a different country, bro. What a fucking shit poster. Come on, dude.
Good news! From here on out, it's a straight corridor with only a gentle slope. Just continue straight ahead.
so we're just gonna abseil straight down this thing? Good grief. I never thought we'd be resorting to such foolhardy methods. Having said that, it worked out.
Breakfast is ready. 2:30 p.m. for breakfast is insane. That's like the middle of lunch and dinner. That's like leaner. It's not even brunch at this point. Why are you having breakfast at 2:30? Optimal. To be fair, I sleep at around super late, right? So pretty much dinner for me is breakfast. So like my heaviest meal actually, funnily enough, is dinner, which is my breakfast, and then like I eat lighter on like the mornings. I usually skip lunch unless like I didn't eat breakfast before sleeping. I mean, different time zones, different like sleeping habits, different types of like eating, I guess. So, how do I pronounce that? Lofe Abiel? Loaf? Abiel. Loaf Abiel VT? Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hi.
It shouldn't be a problem for us Nikes.
But Master is human. That's why Rappy's been grasping onto the commander like grim death.
No, she hasn't. Hello, how are you? I'm doing quite well. Just playing Nikkei. How about you? No, she hasn't. I just want to say this. I find it extremely funny that Rappy's hair is just constantly swinging in the wind, bro. Like, this is probably the wind here is probably not that strong because like it's very very like underground, but like her
But
hair
you
is just
have
like
been grabbing
flying.
onto me rather tightly, Commander.
Damn, Burby, I'm good, just chilling. That's good. Chat, imagine like there's a Nikkei who's got her hair always fluttering, right? And then they like you ask for her name. You look so elegant. Your hair is always flying. You got those long tassels of hair. What's your name? My name is Airy. Why is it Airy? She just freaking farts all over the place, just silently, but the wind is super strong. What if Rappy actually just farts a lot, and that's why her hair is always flying? Anyways, how far do we have to walk along this path?
Hard to say. It's difficult to confirm much of anything with these scans I'm getting.
How do these scans you're doing work?
The commander's operation device has a display, which converts into a 3D map. Once you use AI to make some corrections, the accuracy is remarkable for the terrain and large objects like buildings, but it's somewhat lacking when it comes to smaller objects. Also, no matter how accurate the scans are, we won't be able to predict any unanticipated events that may occur.
It's good that we have a tracking device, right?
That operation device must be top notch.
We have a tracking device on hammering. Neon gave it to her before they descended or like fell down the freaking elevator.
Yes, the equipment we use at Elysion is quite high end.
I see. I'll make a note of that. It must be rather costly.
That it is. In fact, we have a saying around the office that the operation device is worth more than the
The cum?
never mind.
The cum? What did she? What did she? What did she omit from that statement? I'll try my best to make myself more valuable than the operation device. Oh,
No,
us?
that's not what I was going to say.
Let's
Damn.
just hurry and get a move on.
Have you got ants in your pants or something? We're already on the move.
I'm simply saying that we should do less talking and more walking.
That's literally exactly what we're doing. Walking and talking.
If we cut the chatter, we can walk faster.
You make it sound like you're the only one putting in effort.
What did you just say?
You're not the only one breaking a sweat here. We're also going as fast as we can.
I hardly think you put your best foot forward when half your team didn't manage to make it back.
It's not like we abandoned them on purpose. You dolt.
Are you sure about that?
The way you talk, you'd have us jump headfirst into that elevator without any equipment on.
If you really cared about your colleagues, you would have.
Fine then, you do it. Go ahead and dive headlong into that shaft. I'm sure you'll be able to save them all by yourself.
While you all are sitting here talking and preparing, something could go terribly wrong for your friends.
That's why we're being as quick as we can and moving out. Something even worse could happen if we're caught off guard. So get off our backs. We're caught between a rock and a hard place here, and the last thing we need is you on our case.
Damn.
If it were me, I would have jumped down.
Yeah.
Fine. Good to know. Next time this happens, you're more than welcome to go first.
Anise,
What? This chick is grinding my gears. She needs to take a chill pill. She's paranoid.
So she needs to take
I'm
a
not
chill pill.
paranoid, I'm merely stating facts.
What the hell are you insinuating?
You can't deny it doesn't add up. The 3 newcomers go missing, and meanwhile you all show up unscathed?
What? You want a murder confession? Fine. We're all a bunch of killers who lured 3 legendary Nikes to their deaths. Are you satisfied?
Damn.
What in the world are you laughing at?
Oh, sorry. It's just your name is so. And then your squad mate is hammering.
Are you kidding me? You're choosing now of all times to poke fun at my name?
Sorry. Anyways, hammering saved us. She noticed the giant crystal was sinking. Then asked me to toss her my tracking device, which I cherish dearly. She emphasized to us multiple times not to come any nearer. And then she fell. Even before that, she worked incredibly hard during our search. We have no intention of abandoning someone who has done so much for us. We're more loyal than you think. So stop wasting time suspecting us, and let's hurry to go save her.
Damn.
What are these drill-like things attached to the back of your suit?
You're so
Are they
You're so
some kind
freaking
of
good at like
rocket
talking,
booster?
bro. Is she really a spy?
No.
That's too bad. If they were, we would be able to go faster.
What are you going on about?
Hey, I'm sorry for getting angry. What do you say we bury the hatchet?
Okay. I'm sorry too.
Neon's right. Dude, I told you, Neon is actually very smart. She's just good at freaking playing dumb, right? Because like everything she did right now is actually she did it on purpose. She de-escalated freaking Drilly's aggression towards Anise by making Drilly upset with her first. And then she started slowly calming down and then talked some sense into her. She needed to like make sure that that Drilly knows why hammering is special, right? She made her know. So like this is hammering's personality. We know hammering quite well. We didn't just like use her like a tool, right? We hanged out and she like said she told us not to come any closer. Probably like it started adding up to her that is something that hammering would actually do. She's a very selfless person, kind of thing, right? And it really does show, right? Like her entire enthusiasm, the moment that she knows that we can like find a new freaking vein or a mining site if we do this mission. Our entire group, Hammer and Drill, could finally actually gain some work again for mining. You can like see that she's actually like reaching out in a more empathetic way, like putting herself in her position. What would be the best course of action? So she's not just like mindlessly saying things. She's actually gauging what to say, and she's actually like taking it step by step. So first she escalates things on her end, and then they escalated by apologizing, and then she took another step by sharing what she knows about this person, which gave her a lot more peace of mind, right? Like, oh, so this person actually knows hammering and quite a well, and like hammering is comfortable around her, and this is what hammering would do. So that's something quite interesting with the way that Ian handled the situation. Like Anise just like took it at face value and like you want to start a fight, let's start a fight. But like Neon actually just like tried her best to actually like intervene and mediate the situation. Like KFC, yeah, dude, where's the? By the way, chat, I had KFC for dinner. They know they're nowheres, chat. They're nowheres. They know that I ate KFC and they're giving you KFC ads. Also, I'm super happy to tell you guys that I found a KFC branch that is actually pretty good. Well, at least around my place, because usually KFCs that I've gone to are very dry, very overcooked at times, or like reheated and stuff like those. This KFC branch gave me super good, still moist chicken, and very flavorful skin. So I'm very happy for with my dinner. Yeah, I'm very happy with my dinner so far. Damn right, right? The double down is back. That is so true. Double down is back, chat. Kind of pricey, and they did something extremely crazy and funny at the same time. They are now serving it either a la carte or with rice. This is the thing, right? Like people are saying, double down as a burger is so dumb. There's like chicken, and then there's like cheese, and there's like freaking bacon in between. Why would you eat like that, right? Why would you eat like that? And then my friend said, "Dude, you just eat it with rice, bro. Just put it on a plate, eat it with rice. It's gonna be a banger." And people are like, "Oh, you know what? You're right." And that's how you should eat the double down. Dude. Don't eat it like a freaking burger. It's gonna be freaking weird. That's too much meat. But if you eat it with rice, just like having your Filipino meal. Just have it with 2 cups of rice, one for each chicken, and then equally divide the bacon. Eat it, bro. It's gonna be freaking heaven on earth. I mean, it's not bad to eat it all at once, but it's just too salty, dude. If there's anything, KC is very salty. Like, you need something to like help you, like lessen the saltiness of it. We're just wait. By the way, for people who are wondering what we're doing while we're going off a very long tangent here, we're just waiting for the ad break to end so all of us can like start talking, going through the story again together. I'm getting flattered with this one. Actually, let me just say this. I actually like KFC's mushroom soup. I know it's not the best mushroom soup out there, but I actually like the mushroom soup. And lastly, before we continue, let me just like air out this very last sentiment with KFC. Freaking KFC is dog shit garbage when it comes to gravy, dude. Like, what the fuck did they think when they thought maybe we should freaking put freaking freaking juice, freaking sealant on the freaking gravy? It's like they don't want us to use their gravy, dude. I stab it with a fork and I still freaking have a tough time to just get the gravy out. Like, dude, come on. Like, let us have our gravy, bro. They're freaking sealing it like it's freaking milk tea. It's so freaking annoying. I freaking stab it with my fork 5 times, bro. Like, freaking start. I do it with this, right? Like, oh. Okay, so like this, right? I have the straw for my milk tea. I do it like that, and then I start doing it like this. If you can hear it. Dude, holy shit, dude. They don't want you to use their gravy, bro. Freaking crazy ass freaking company doesn't want you to use their gravy. Shut up! Shut the fuck up, Lando. Fucking drink the freaking gravy. Dude, KFC gravy in the Philippines truly is one of a kind, right? Some people use it as a dip. Some people soup it up when they eat it at KFC itself, right? They just use it as soup. They fill their plate with gravy. I am kind of guilty with that sometimes. And then Lando now is proposing gravy gravy juice, bro. Crazy ass statement right there. Yeah. Now Lando's like, dude, like drink it with the straw, bro. Fucking drink it up, bro. Lando should be the next CEO of Me Sillis, you know, but like the silly type of Sillis, you know. Me Sillies. Hi, Luis. Welcome. What's up? We're just playing Nikkei. Oh my god, we're going really off tangent here, but like, let me just say this. I had a friend once who actually went to KFC, ordered flavor shots once, fucking took out a huge freaking lunchbox with a shit ton of rice and just used the gravy for like the only gravy. Started souping the rice, bro. Fucking insane. Nagba fucking brought freaking rice from home, dude. Really assumes the lead position and walks at a brisk pace. Okay, well, I'm gonna learn how to build mechanisms and create. Okay! Nicely handled, Neon.
I'm used to playing Peacemaker with this pit bull beside me.
Aww.
Hey, who are you calling a pit bull?
Freaking Anise just goes feral, bro.
Nobody.
Is this conversation over?
For now it is.
I've been meaning to ask. Is it true that Liverin came along on the search mission?
Why does she sound so freaking concerned, bro? What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. Did Liverin participate in the search mission as well?
Yes, why? Why?
Did she say why?
Huh? I think it was something about how she was tired of living a life pleasing others and wanted to do something worthwhile. Was that it?
Yeah, more or less.
Is that so? Okay. Thank you.
Fragile walks ahead.
Looks like Liverin didn't tell Fragile that she was coming up to the surface.
Apparently not.
Who volunteers to go on a search mission and doesn't notify their fellow squad members? Sounds suspicious to me. Something foul is afoot, I say.
I don't see anything weird about it. You go off and eat pudding on your own and don't tell me.
It's her own pudding!
You bet I don't tell you. Otherwise, you'd steal my chocolate bars.
It's not stealing if I tell you I'm going to eat them.
What's the point of telling me when I'm not there?
The point is that I kept you in the loop.
If I'm not physically there to stop you, then you're just talking to yourself and stealing.
It's better than being a thief who keeps mum.
A thief is a thief. Plain and simple.
First, Liverin was obsessed with the messages. Then she comes up here and keeps it a secret from her squad members. Yellow and gray work surprisingly well. It's because gray is a neutral color, just like white and just like black. It would work well with anything, honestly. Also, hi No Blue 7. Welcome, thank you for the check-in. Then she comes up here and keeps it a secret from her own squad members. I don't like it.
It may be for personal reasons we don't understand.
Maybe.
Fortunately, it hasn't had much of an impact on the mission so far. Until we glean more information, it's impossible to ascertain what potential risks there might be.
Seriously, we've been betrayed enough for several lifetimes.
Fair enough. Still, I look into this.
Good call. What's hidden with the commander's devilish charms? Just don't go holding their hands or doing anything lovey-dovey.
Yes, that's not allowed.
That's not allowed. Alright. They're getting jealous. Hey, Commander, you can do whatever you want. Just don't hold their hands.
You've exited the tunnel. Seems like this place was originally a metropolis. Although the density of the crystals makes it difficult to discern what kind of city it was. You've been moving underground for a while, and I'm unable to track your coordinates exactly. The concentration of crystals here is very high. Be careful not to make prolonged contact with them.
I forgot we missed something super important. What do you mean? What did we miss? Before we get to Reclamation Site 01, Anis invites you to go on a date to the surface through blah blah. I don't know if I've had that mission unlocked. Because I didn't do all the blah blah missions. No. Sex is okay. And you can hold hands. As long as you don't lock those fingers. It was mandatory. Dude, let me just say this right now. We skipped 90% of the story. So even if it was mandatory, I probably skipped it. So like, how am I gonna show this? How do you expect me to show it? That's why we're running back the story, right? Because I'm going back to the part that we freaking skipped on. Right? That's why we're going through the story together, because I skipped the story back then. Now we're enjoying it, okay? Okay. If you want, you can share me the freaking link to the video. You can just share me the link to the video. And before it's actually just a blob hentai freaking video of neons. Like, yeah, that's it, Rika. That's legitimately the date of the surface. Okay, let's continue.
From here on out, all you have to do is follow the tracking device that was given to Hammering. Look in front of you.
Following Shifty's instructions, I gaze up ahead. Even at this considerable distance, the crystal cluster is still a majestic sight to behold.
So, that's the crystal cluster. It's not as luminous as I imagined it would be.
Based on the location, it's highly probable that that's the same crystal cluster that the away team was in. Let's get closer.
We walk towards the crystal cluster. In stark contrast to before, there is no trace of light or heat emanating from it that would prevent us from getting close. Gotta go. Me too tired. Alright. Good night, Gabe. Have a nice rest. Bye-bye. Sleep well. Once we have closed enough distance, we realize. Thank you. It's broken.
Yes, there's hardly any light left.
There's a space inside it.
And there's something like a lever here.
That's... it... that's a brake system.
Giga Drilly?
Huh?
It's a very primitive manual brake. Just a moment. Initiating deduction. Deduction complete.
What's with all the fancy words? You just thought for a second.
Pulling that lever will release the brake and cause the crystal cluster to travel down the elevator shaft. Well, not travel down. More like fall down. Either way, I believe it uses this tunnel as a passageway. The tunnel is L-shaped, and the crystals seem to have come down here like it was riding a slide. It spat itself out the other end, crashed here, and incurred some damage.
Okay.
So it broke from the impact? Then what about the people who were stuck inside it? Are they still in one piece?
I think they're still okay.
How do you know that?
Look here. I point to a TV partially buried in the floor.
What about it? What does a TV have to do with our current situation? Boom. It's got boom installed on it.
So they're safe. Not only that, but they're apparently relaxed enough to enjoy gaming.
That's actually insane. Like, it's so adorable. Like, probably Alec was just like, I'm gonna like install boom on this thing right here. Whether it was intentional or not, it has become a clue that they are alright. Because the TV wasn't there to begin with. It's probably like a TV at the other end of the tunnel, and there's like boom installed, so that means they got out and they're still alive.
Huh? I wouldn't be so sure. They might be in more danger than you think. For Eleg, installing boom is easier than breathing. Okay, maybe not that easy, but I'm just saying that she can do it in a snap.
What are you doing?
It's not just her either. It seems the others are safe as well. They've stopped at the level which gives out the most health recovery items in the entire game.
Sounds like a bit of a stretch to me. It's Alec's last will and testament. Do you even know what that phrase actually means?
Why did she even say that? She's like, they're freaking dead. What the frick?
Anyway, what you're saying is that everyone is okay?
Most likely.
But why aren't they here? I'd say it had something to do with those things.
Yeah, they probably don't want to be surrounded by crystals. I spin around and see a group of raptors rising from the debris in the
They're
distance.
getting better and better at sneaking up on us.
Everyone, prepare for battle. Ding, ding, ding. Ah! Ah! Oh crap. Bro, I freaking nicked my skin with my nail. Alright, those traces be.
Enemy down. However, the noise from the encounter has alerted all nearby raptures in the vicinity. You can't stay there for long.
Let's do what we have to do and get out.
I heard there's so many raptors.
Aleg, Liverin, and Hammering clearly came along with the crystal cluster.
I would have expected
They
the crystals to
installed
like
boom on the
eat them
TV
up.
in front of us and left a message by proceeding to a certain stage. I don't know if this is worth pointing out, but I believe they managed to evade the rapture attack and make an escape. We have not encountered any signs that would point to their demise or being injured, so the chances of their having survived are high. Our next move should be to follow the signal emitted by Hammering's tracking device.
The signal being picked up by the tracker shows it's not too far from you. The only thing which is concerning is that there is no sign of movement.
Hammering. I'll take the lead. Everyone, follow me.
Fragile moves hurriedly. Alright, let's move out. I mean, let's move.
Brake. An object which uses friction to either slow down or fix a certain speed.
What are you saying?
Brake. 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 Trony? I don't think it's a good idea to talk to yourself while using the comms equipment. It's a bit distracting. Oh, sorry. I was just trying to sort out my thoughts.
What are you thinking about?
Why would that hunk of crystal have a brake system on it? That's, so that it could be transported, perhaps? How do you mean? You set the brakes to fix it in place, then gather as much electricity as you want. Once you've achieved your goal, you release the brakes and send it here through the elevator. I've seen something similar to this when I worked at the logistics center. Like the ladder on a fire truck. Although, in this case, the act of transportation itself seems rather haphazard. What cause would they have to move it to another location? I'm not sure. Perhaps because it could serve some function here? Go on. That crystal contains a whole bunch of electricity. There had to be some reason it couldn't be utilized in the crystal cluster's previous location. Perhaps, it had to be taken to something that could generate electricity in bulk. I'm not sure. The basic principle behind moving something is to get it to a location where it can be put to good use. So there must be something around here which requires a whole lot of electricity to operate.
Fragile, you're in the transportation squad, right?
Yes.
You're pretty bright. Not to say that I thought people in the transportation squad would be dim.
No offense taken. I'm always looking for ways to prove myself, and I have a keen interest in theories and their application. To be honest, I haven't had much work lately.
So was that huge crystal moved to that elevator? How did they manage to do that? That was huge.
Oh, sorry to hear that. So, can I ask you, what's your theory as to why that crystal cluster has a brake system?
Considering the heretics are nearby, it could have something to do with them.
You think so?
I think it's quite likely.
Well, whoever it is, it's impressive what they managed to pull off. Also, there's one more thing I can't figure out. So Liverin and Alec were stuck in the crystal, with their butts hanging out.
True?
Excuse me?
Yeah, with their butts hanging out, chat. Proof of butt. This is what they were stuck with back then. This is what they looked like before they fell down.
Oh yeah, they were full on mooning us.
How embarrassing.
Don't worry, they were fully clothed.
Commander, don't tell me you saw it as well?
Yeah, we saw it. I didn't mean to.
You saw the buttocks of someone you're not even dating? You should be ashamed of yourself.
I'm sorry.
No more butt talk. That's not what's important.
I find it incredibly important.
The question is, why were they only showing their rear ends?
Can we at least try to get this conversation back on track?
There must have been some kind of doorway that closed on them.
Yes, that makes sense.
There must have been an opening in the crystal cluster which revealed the brakes. And we all know that would have caught Alec's attention immediately.
She was probably bending over to take a closer look and was yelling out to Liverin, who was right beside her, to come take a peek.
Okay. Let's make a wild guess here. She saw some brakes. She hit the brakes. And then there are some crystals underneath them. But we do remember that Eleg has some batteries on her. Probably some of the batteries fell. It triggered the crystal to like grow at a rapid pace, and then they got encased before they could even react. Probably the only reason they weren't drained with their energy was because there was a stronger power source that is like immediately in effect, given the batteries that Eleg was holding over their cores, which is like hidden behind skin and all of those synthetic material that they're composed with. And like the draining of energy does not happen instantaneously. So as long as they have something that's like of a stronger source, the freaking crystal probably took priority on the freaking batteries that Eleg had on her. Remember like how Grave used this freaking metal stick, stabbed it on the crystal cluster, and it instantly expanded. I think that's also what happened to them.
Eleg was probably vibrating with excitement, and I'm sure that made Liverin all the more curious.
And then when the crystal cluster began to move?
Before it could be transported, the door closed on them and they both got stuck. The worst case scenario is that some crystals may have pierced their abdominal areas. However, what truly worries me is the notion that someone may be controlling this crystal. That there's another entity manipulating this mechanism and operating the crystal like a machine.
What's the possibility that this territory belongs to that pilgrim who was carrying the coffin?
Hi. Not only did she seem hostile, but she also appeared to be controlling the crystals. I think there's a high probability that we'll be seeing her here.
Hostile? You think so?
Huh?
Let's keep moving. Shifty, how far until we reach the tracking device?
You're close. You'll be arriving soon.
I'll take the lead.
Really takes long strides, her pace almost at a run.
Bless her soul. She's trying to run, but she's slow as a snail.
Yeah, she's got those small feet, bro. Stop making fun of her. She's trying her best.
If there was only a booster on her drills. Neon, can it, would you?
Fuck. I'm sorry. I just remembered that they're like just like implying a lot of things. Because remember that Rappy Red Hood's ability, she has like this freaking thing, right? She shoots a machine gun that shoots a grenade launcher as well. But at the same time, it propels a drill that has thrusters in it. So everything that they just keep on saying is implying of what Rappy Red Hood's upgrade would be. It's a drill like with a weapon with a thruster in it. Everything that they're saying is just Easter eggs to like what we'll be seeing later on when she turns to Rappy Red Hood, which is why it's funny. It's like if only those drills had thrusters in it.
You're quite close to the tracking device.
Because remember, right? When we turn to Rappy Red Hood, we propel drills. Every 100%, it would shoot out drills. So it's freaking funny when Neon mentioned it. We're quite close to the tracking device.
You should be able to establish a visual at this distance.
I'm sure they're safe. Right? Yes. All three of them are going to be just fine. Hammering!
The Drilly's freaking drills must be freaking working overtime, bro. It's never even turned off. It's just glowing like that. Do you think Drilly's lights actually change in color? Like when she gets furious, it turns red, and when she's happy, she turns green.
Where are you?
She's like in despair right now, right? She's upset, so it's blue. Maybe her.
Answer me!
Drilly, keep your voice down.
Hey!
There is the sound of debris tumbling down from the wall.
Hammering!
The rapture vibrates and then activates.
Rapture discovered. It must have turned off its power core in order to ambush you. The coordinates of the tracking device are changing. They're syncing with the Rapture's movements.
Huh? Did hammering become a rapture? How is that even possible, you airhead?
Ugh.
Really charges at the rapture.
What did you do with hammering? You son of a... Everyone, cover Drilly. Encounter!
Ominous traces be. Drilly sprints towards the fallen rapture and begins to tear it apart with her drill. Drilly, calm down. The rapture couldn't have eaten hammering.
You think I don't know that? The tracking device is somewhere on this thing. We have to find it. I have no idea how it got attached to this infernal creature. But if hammering is okay, she'll have left us some kind of clue. A message. A sign. Something. If we can find that, we'll be able to find her.
But she's fine. Drilly collapses to the ground. I get a closer look. The small tracking device is bathed in red.
It's... blood.
It might be oil or something else.
Yes, you are technically correct. Either way, a liquid catalyst facilitates one's operation. Colloquially, we can refer to it as blood. Is she dead?
No, she's alive.
But where is she?
We'll find that out soon enough.
How?
By working together? The power of friendship.
This is insane. Where the hell is she?
Drilly, I understand how you feel. But rushing in headlong like that puts us all at risk.
Ugh, damn it! Where is she? You stupid. Where the hell are you? I told you it was dangerous. Ugh, I feel like I'm going insane.
Let's go up higher. We can get the lay of the land. I saw a building up ahead that should provide a good vantage point. I'll lead the way.
Roger.
Hey, Drilly. Don't worry. We'll find her for sure.
Yeah, promise.
Let's move.
Oh, something. Boom signal. Oh, boom signal.
This is the highest building in this area. Provide us with a solid vantage point. But the problem is that the crystals are obstructing much of the view, so we can only make out the major landmarks.
Anything that could help us with the search?
I'm not sure. I think there might be a few things we can use as waypoints. The problem is that we're not familiar with the areas surrounding any of them.
So, what do we do?
I'm sorry. But with the information I have available to me right now, I can't really make heads or tails as to which way we should go. Even the tracking device that we were relying on is no longer in the mix. I'm sorry, but my skills as a Pathfinder have reached their limit here.
Damn, sounds rough. Do you think a blind search will do us any good?
I could set a random marker and plan out a route, but I think the chances of us coming up with anything are slim to none. On top of that, the crystals are incredibly dense in this area, so it would be extremely dangerous.
I have the recon data from the away team, so I have an idea of which parts to be particularly careful of. But there's no guarantee that they covered everything.
So, are we giving up on the search?
No, never. Okay, let's put more emotion into it. Let's let them know where we're let's let them know we're here.
How?
There are many ways. Raising a beacon would be the best way to catch their attention.
But any raptures with heat-sensing capabilities would be on us in an instant.
We can fight them off and make sure the fight is nice and loud so that our teammates know we're here.
I like that idea.
Sounds a bit risky to me.
It's the best way we have of letting them know where we are. If there's anyone out there, they'll be able to send us a response signal.
So, what do we need to do?
Let's gather all the signal flares and ignite them all at once.
Roger.
Are you sure about this? We have no idea how many raptors will come upon us, and if something like the crystal chamber appears.
That's it. I've had enough of your hemming and hawing. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you didn't even want to find your colleagues.
She's
Let's
just
begin.
scared.
All clear. However, more are on the way.
Good grief. This is like the Boom title screen.
Second wave incoming. Prepare for contact.
Neon scan the area for us.
Already on it.
Everyone else, get ready for the second wave.
How long do we have to keep this up?
Until we get a signal.
And when is that going to be?
Hey! I see something shining there.
Where?
There.
Be more specific, you moron!
Over there. Near where the sign is.
Shifty, a little help?
Checking. I see it. There's a billboard with Boom written on it.
Let's head over there, pronto. The Vanguard Flight 8.
Holy crap!
Reunited!
I can't believe this! You all came to save me! You are here to save me, right? You all didn't get captured too, did you?
No?
What a relief.
You said it.
What's your status?
No issues.
Good to see you, Alec.
Miss Trony! So it's you who was spearheading this rescue effort?
I'm so glad that you're safe.
Of course I'm safe. I've got to keep myself healthy and hearty so I can hang out with you again.
Aw, it's so adorable.
Yeah.
Is your abdomen okay?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Do you think Ella gives Trony a lap pillow on the daily? No. Because that requires Trony to get off her thing. And that's too much work for her. And I don't think that thing would like support the weight of Tony case at the same time. Were you not pierced by the crystal cluster when you were peering inside it? I mean, I think they're friends, but not like I'm gonna give you a lap pillow kind of friends level kind of friends. I mean, they're close, right? I don't know.
Oh, that? No, I'm okay.
Do you want me to answer yes? Then that finishes the question. Yeah, I think she gives her lap pillow on the daily, and I think Tony likes it very much. Yeah, dude, she motorboats Trony's belly and then rests her head on her freaking thighs.
I'm a bit on the chunky side, so I've got a natural layer of defense, if you know what I mean. I'm just kidding. I got a few lacerations, but nothing that penetrated past the skin.
Glad to hear it. You did well.
I appreciate you saying that.
What about hammering? And Liverin?
Huh? Who are you two?
I'm Hammering's squad mate. I'm Liverin's friend.
Ah, I see. Sorry, but I have no idea where either of them are.
What? Are you telling me you abandoned them and came here alone? I know you're not on the same squad, but this is beyond the pale.
Awfully harsh words for someone you've only just met. I suppose I should explain what happened before you all arrived.
This better be good.
You're really pushing it, buddy. However, given how this is a stressful situation, I can understand where you're coming from, so I'll find it in myself to cut you some slack. I guess I'll start our little tumble together with the crystal cluster. We're falling!
Hold on tight.
I haven't got anything to hold on to. Ow, Miss Liverin, that hurts. Don't grab there.
Sorry, they're really big, so they were easy to grab.
Miss Hammering?
What is she
Where are
grabbing?
you?
I'm okay. I've got my hammer.
What is she
lodged in the
grabbing?
side of
Her
this thing.
thighs or her tits, bro? But she said they're very big, right? They were so easy to grab. So probably it's either she's grabbing hard on her thighs, because she's probably like collapsing onto her ass, or she's just decided to like grope her tits, bro. It's freaking insane, freaking scenario.
That sounds far from okay to me.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're falling faster?
No, I just think the direction has changed.
You're right. We were falling straight down before, but now we're moving horizontally.
Everyone, be careful!
How do you fall the? How do you fall horizontal? Okay. They're moving, not falling. So it's moving very fast in a horizontal motion. Okay, okay.
Ow! That hurt. Is everyone okay?
I think so.
I'm fine.
Your arm doesn't look so good.
I said I'm fine. If it gets any worse, I'll just throw it away.
It won't be that easy, you know.
Where are we?
Beats me. Does everyone still have their phones?
I'll check.
No signal.
What? Shouldn't the alpha particle concentration be low in this area?
It's because we're out of the ARC service area.
In other words, there's no way of...
Right. Total communications blackout.
This is bad.
Wait a sec. Is that a TV over there? Just a moment. Let me set up a boom on it.
Is now really the time to be engaging in your hobby?
Just you wait. I'm gonna leave a message for the others.
Say what?
I'm sure Mr. Commander is coming to save us, so I've gotta leave them a message.
Please. They've probably already written us off.
What? Why?
We can always be replaced.
No way. Mr. Commander isn't that kind of a person.
I agree with Ellig. Everyone at Mighty Tools speaks very highly of him, and that means something in my book.
Well, if that is indeed the case, then we'll be quite fortunate.
A moment later.
All right, I'm done with the message. Should we continue our search?
Are we not going to wait here for them? The main cause for search parties not finding people is because they switch locations.
Fine, allow me to rephrase the question. Shall we make an escape?
Raptures!
Uh-oh.
This doesn't look good.
We made quite a grand entrance, so it's no surprise we attracted some attention. I say it's high time we book it out of here.
Vanguard's Flight B.
We're going on a narrow enough route that the Raptures won't be able to follow us easily.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't have a destination.
We need to secure a safe place to stay.
We don't even know if there is such a place here. We don't know the first thing about this place.
How are you holding up, Miss Hammering?
I'm fine, no issues.
Your arm is a mess. I think our first order of business should be to find an area with fewer crystals in it. However, I'm worried about that arm. It might be better to, you know, be prepared.
I think so too. If you leave your arm as is, the crystals might penetrate into your core.
I know. If I feel the situation is critical, I'll tell you and we can do what's necessary when the time comes.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe you'll be forthcoming with that information.
Neither do I.
First off, let's try and find somewhere that's somewhat safe. Once we do that, we'll try to establish communication with the others.
Oh. We found her again.
Oh, hey there! Are you lost as well?
What are you doing out here? How much do you know?
We don't know anything.
Leave this place.
If you can point the way out, we'd be glad to.
Holy shit! She's freaking imposing, bro. She just freaking breathed heavily into our necks, bro. Oh my god. She's feral. That's freaking insane. I'd be shitting myself.
Let's just beat the information out of her.
Listen to how freaking mad she is.
There are other ways to solve problems instead of clobbering people, you know. And besides, I'm trying to talk to her because I don't think we can defeat her in a fight.
Perhaps it'd be best if we tried to run?
If she lets us.
Hey, we didn't intend to tread on your territory. We're not interested in what you're after or what you're up to. So if you could let us be on our way, we'd appreciate it. We need to get back quickly.
I feel violated, bro. This IEM's freaking violating my ears with her breathing. Hi, Osaku. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Your fucking grape ASMR breathing into your ear. It goes like. Freaking getting louder and louder, bro. What the frick is our problem?
Please, we won't touch or disturb anything around here. I'm begging you.
Oh my god, bro. Dude, someone give her an inhaler! Give her an inhaler! Dude, she's like freaking... She can't breathe. The unknown turns her back to them and walks off.
Oh no, the shutter!
The unknown whips back around and aims what seems to be a large box at them.
Die.
It fucking takes a photo. It's like a freaking zoo animal. Now it's feral.
Miss Liverin, what are you? If we want to survive, we have no choice. We're about to be pulverized!
The unknown, equally mysterious weapon spews fire.
Everyone get down.
Massive explosion engulfs the area.
You two get out of here. I'll handle this.
Not with your arm like that, you can't! Even if you were completely fine, you wouldn't stand a chance against that!
I can at least buy you some time.
Run!
Yeah.
Now!
The three turn around and starts to flee.
I won't let you escape.
It was a desperate escape, and the unknown fired a flashbang in our direction. That burst of light caused the crystals to expand like crazy, and we got separated. I hid in this building with a sign so that someone would find me. I'm not a fighter, and I don't have the courage to wander around this place on my own.
You did well, considering the circumstances.
You said Liverin took a photo?
Yeah, she tried to take a picture of the unknown when we ran into her. It beats me as to why she's so fixated on getting snapshots of a pilgrim.
And she said something about having to do it?
Yeah, she said that if she wanted to live, she had no other choice. I am so lost right now. She was constantly playing with her phone when we were in hot water last time, and now she's gone and created a major incident. I mean, I can't really refute anything you're saying.
Do you happen to remember where you parted ways with Hammering and Liverin?
Vaguely.
Then let's go there. If we start there, I think we should be able to find something.
Alec, lead the way, if you would.
All right.
I've performed a cursory examination.
Uh-huh.
Other than a slight decrease in your core power, there are no major issues present.
Thanks, Doc.
You're welcome.
Our phones are basically bricks out here since we're outside the service area, but your operation device seems to be working just fine.
That's amazing, right? It's working. Also, even if the freaking phones are useless at the moment, hey, they can still use it as flashlights, right? So there's still some purpose. There's still some use to it. It's not like it's non-existent or like useless now. They can still make use of whatever they have right now with them.
Likewise from Miss Troney.
The operation device has a direct connection to the exclusive facilities in the Ark. The coverage area is rather extensive, so we rarely encounter connection issues.
Yeah, I'm using it at Reclamation Site 01.
Unless we're somewhere way off in the boonies, distance typically isn't an issue.
It's a bit strange.
I understand what you mean. It's a bit awkward saying this in front of the commander, but this is exceedingly good equipment to give to an officer of his rank. We have a past commander by the codename of New Hope to thank for this device. He roamed the surface and had many commendable exploits. This device was originally made for him, but because of its superior quality and next to no maintenance required, we're still using it today.
Thanks to my predecessor, huh? Oh, it's so adorable. We're actually very, very careful of not letting people know that's Johan that's like heading Eden, right? We know that New Hope is Johan, but he just like says, thanks to my predecessor, huh?
Huh? What did you say?
Never mind, it's nothing.
Anyway, even though this equipment is of superior quality, we are still dealing with something that was made in the past.
Yeah, dude, like we have that code of secrecy. We're not like letting people in the Ark, not even Shifty, know that it was Johan just like spearheading Eden right now. He's fighting his own little battles, trying to reclaim the surface as well, right? They're trying to rid the place of heretics, one heretic at a time. They were like constantly in a fight with Nihilister. Which reminds me, from when we left off, they were reclaiming Nihilister. So there's one thing, right? Like while this is happening, they're getting Nihilist already.
Therefore, it does have a downside.
I mean, it's been a while
Not just that
already.
It is susceptible to alpha particles. The concentration of alpha particles can make a significant difference in the signal quality. Replacing it with a new model would have been expensive, so we simply left it as is. Technology created in the past has become something of a lost art, which makes it difficult to utilize in some aspects. Areas with high alpha particle concentrations are classified as danger zones. So unless it is a special case,
Danger zones.
operations
Jerry
are not
mentioned.
carried out in these areas.
The commander is prone to wandering about, however.
I've put in a request for commanders to have an operation device, but there has been no progress on that front.
It would at least be nice if we could get outfitted with better phones.
If our search gets prolonged, would it more likely to be approved? But particularly since the search area will only continue to be further away from the Ark.
Makes sense to me. Or, at the very least, they could provide operation devices to us Nikkeis.
How was Hammering the last time you saw her?
She wasn't doing too hot because of the crystal in her arm. We have no idea how fast the crystal grows, so it's not looking too pretty.
Understood.
Let's hurry to where you ran into the unknown. Tattered Clothesby. As Fragile leads the way, she checks the route for any possible dangers. I'm told sticking too close would put my life in jeopardy, so it's hard to get an opportunity to speak with her. I still have uncertainties regarding Liverin and Fragile. Since we don't know what influence those two will have on our mission, I think it would be prudent to hear their stories. Not only that, but as I observe Fragile's movements from the back, there is something else that is bothering me. There is a hole in her pants. Rappy stands in front of me and blocks the view.
What are you looking at?
Oh, well, there's a hole in Fragile's butt.
All humans have a hole in their butts.
That's what we meant! That's not what we meant! Bro! We're not looking at a butthole!
Nikes were created to resemble humans in every form, and that anatomical detail is no exception.
It's not what I meant! I'm talking about her pants!
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. Do you have an issue with that?
It's not a major problem, but it's just a bit different in comparison to Liverin. Yeah, right? Like, think of it this way. Liverin is wearing designer clothes. Well, our girl Fragile over here is wearing worn down clothes.
I'm not entirely sure I understand what you're getting at.
What are you two talking about?
Yeah, let us in on the conversation.
We were talking about Fragile's butt.
No, we burned! We burned, I swear! That's not what we're talking about. Okay, chat, we'll take a quick pee break while we have this ad break on. We'll use this one as a cover for now. I'll go on pee break. I'll be right back. Alright, we'll use a different one. Mary. Hello. We got pee break, but no bathroom tour. Dude, if you've seen how small our bathroom is, there's really nothing to tour with it. It's not like we have a freaking jacuzzi in there. What is this? VTuber cribs? Imagine you just like make a segment, right? VTuber crib where VTubers show you the insides of their homes. This is what my bedroom looks like. Oh, look at this is my bathroom right here. Look over there. The hole's coming to life. Look at that fungus right there. I'm just kidding. There's no freaking moldy things in our bathroom, but like just the thought of it is kind of funny, right? Wouldn't you agree? Mm-hmm. Look at all look at those RGB room. Actually, that's just called VTuber Reviewer Room, but all the submissions are just from VTubers. Now we should like play. Uh oh. Uh oh. Testing, testing. Oh no, chat. Oh god, we're corrupted. We're corrupted. We're corrupted. My entire model is just tweaking. Back to like freaking Madara using his Sharingan. Okay, let's just start our VTuber studio. I'll be back, chat. Give me a moment. Need to restart everything. Binky's just actually clawing your back. That's crazy. Kind of adorable though, right? I'm just restarting Mix It Up for us. So we're no longer tweaking. God freaking damn, bro. Let me. There. Let me move a bit more forward. God, testing. 1, 2, 3. This one as well. It's okay. Log it in. Imagine accident face reveal. Accident. I wonder. Does that even happen? Anyways, chat. You want to be part of the community chat? Here's the Discord link down right here, so you can get updated when we stream and what we stream as well. Okay, let's continue the story. Okay, let's go. Increase my volume a bit. Like, freaking freak out with how low it is. And let's continue. Actually, let me check if the redeems are working first. Just one throw redeem. All right, it's working. It's working. There's one time my friend accidentally toggled camera on OBS instead of YouTube Studio. That's freaking weird. Why would you even have a toggle camera option? Why would you even choose to have a hotkey for that? Would be weird, right? I don't know. I don't know about you, dude. It's freaking weird. I don't. I can't imagine setting up something like that because you have to manually click on that, or like set it up like that. Anyways, let's continue.
The commander was pontificating on how fragile and Liveran's butts differ. Do either of you have any input about that?
The commander was pontificating on how fragile response differ.
Uh, uh,
Water. Okay, I'll get some hydrate. Get some hydrating done. Thank you for the hydrate. You're twisting my words.
it might be a bit different in terms of volume.
Yeah, since their body types are slightly different.
Talk about her clothes, for goodness sake.
Huh? There's a hole. You're right. Liverin was covered head to toe in the newest, most fashionable clothes. Dressed to the nines, you could say.
You're right.
I couldn't help but notice the discrepancy, that's all.
Commander,
Yes?
I'm sorry, but could you stop staring at my backside? I have no problem if you are into that sort of thing. But, it does make me feel a bit self-conscious when you stare at it so intently.
Sorry, I'll exercise more discretion in the future.
Thanks.
So I see you've been working hard to keep us on the route.
You don't have
Route?
to change
Route?
the topic simply because you're embarrassed.
Okay, I'll stop.
Wow. She's one tough cookie.
Yeah, I like people who speak their minds like that.
If anything, you should stand to censor yourself a bit more.
Points of longing.
All right, everyone, listen up. I've collated the available information and utilized some reasonable deductions to come up with some information about this place.
Let's hear it.
First, I'll talk about the crystal cluster. It is anchored at the top of the tunnel, and the smaller crystals are dispersed in the nearby vicinity to gather electricity. Once a sufficient amount of electricity has been gathered, the crystal is transported here. The tunnel is the passageway used to transport said crystal. Everyone following me so far?
Uh-huh. Yes, we figured as much.
The main thing that jumps out to me is the break. Although there is still a minute possibility that the crystal was formed naturally, that break was beyond a doubt created by some kind of separate intelligent being. It is not a particularly sophisticated mechanism, but that is beside the point. What's important is its placement inside the crystal cluster. This tells me that this entire process I've just described was intentionally designed by someone, or something, and that crystal being transported is part of that individual's design. Unfortunately, at this point in time, there is no way for us to find out who that someone is.
I'm willing to bet it's that pilgrim we ran into.
As am I. But we cannot confirm that at this stage. With that being the case, we can only move on to the next question. What on earth is this place? During your reconnaissance mission, did you notice any crystal structures similar to the crystal cluster?
Yes, we did. However, they had lost all their luminescence and displayed various cracks and fissures.
Look closely at the ground underneath us. There is still a minute afterglow there. Not only do these lines all stem from the crystal cluster, but they all converge at the same spot.
Lines? Are they perhaps acting like power lines?
Precisely.
And you say they're all meeting up at a single point?
Yes. The crystals are spread out across a broad area by the crystal cluster and act like tendrils, absorbing electricity and gathering it all to a single point, where we are now.
We saw that a crystal the size of a fingernail was able to light up a large neon sign.
That's right.
Then the electricity stored in that crystal cluster must be unimaginable. Why would they want to gather so much power in one place?
What could they be trying to do? What can you do with that much electricity? The real question to ask would be, what couldn't you do with that much electricity?
Damn. They're like a freaking fingernail freaking powers up a billboard. They can just it's just like a very, very tiny freaking battery. Lighting up an entire billboard for quite a while. Makes me wonder how did they get their hands on that type of thing? So like they did say that you can like power up a crystal when you cut off the energy source, and by doing that, after you're doing that, right, like you take it off afterwards, it would prolong the life of the crystal until it completely gets consumed. So you can shatter it and make sure that it's fed a tiny bit of like electricity, then remove it, and then now it's like a self-sustaining battery afterwards. It's quite an interesting way of like doing things.
It's here.
I have a question to anyone in chat who knows, but is the 1 cup Ozeki sake good? Because I want to try new alcohol. I'm like thinking like, is the 1 cup Ozeki actually good? Because like huge freaking bottles of sake are kind of expensive, but like there's like the 1 cups that are like, just like in a one plastic cup. And I was wondering if it's actually kind of good.
This is where we all got separated. Since the crystal keeps expanding, I can't make heads or tails of this place anymore. I have no idea where the original path even was.
Wait. Stop.
2
o'clock.
What is that?
In front of us, there's a dense buildup of crystals. Oh, she's lying there. She's just right there. Pinned underneath is the unknown.
Commander, what are your orders?
I want to get closer. Give me a risk assessment.
Screw the assessment! I can tell you right now that it's dangerous.
She doesn't appear to be armed.
Only her face is exposed. Unless she can shoot beams out of her mouth, we should be okay. I'm not picking up any thermal reactions.
So that's who's behind all this? Let me at her. Once I put my drill to her face, she'll sing like a canary and tell us where hammering is.
That's a bit barbaric, don't you think?
Everyone stand by. I'll approach first.
If she so much as moves a finger, I'm going to open fire.
I raise both of my hands in the air and approach. The weight of the crystals pressing down on the unknown seems substantial. Her arms are not exposed, and neither the coffin nor the box that she was carrying earlier can be seen. For now, it seems safe. You seem to be in a tight spot. Need some help?
No need.
If you stay like this, you'll be devoured by the crystals. I can help you.
Stay back. Humans are deceitful. I don't trust you. Get lost.
I carefully observed the unknown's appearance. Her body appears to be unnaturally arched, as if she's lying on top of something. Would she be protecting the coffin and the box from the crystals? That coffin and that box are precious to you, aren't they?
If you touch them,
I'll kill
I'll
you.
kill you.
I don't intend to. Just going to clear away the crystals. Is that okay?
Humans always betray. Can't trust you.
Okay, then I'll back off. I have one of my friends here help you. You have no reason to attack us.
What in the world are you doing? We don't know the first thing about this woman. Helping her is foolish.
You said yourself that she kept giving chase and attacking you. It sounds to me like she's our enemy. If you want to play the hero, perhaps you should stay off the battlefield.
Commander, I don't think this is a wise decision.
She doesn't have any intention on killing us. She hasn't displayed any hostile intentions.
What are you talking about? If shooting at us isn't hostile, then I guess we're buddy-buddy with raptures as well.
She never aimed directly at us. She either aimed at the wall and floor around us or used shockwaves. Everything she's done has been with the intent of either confuse us or block our path. If she wanted to kill us, she would have ambushed us without revealing herself to the away team. Also, all she keeps telling us is to leave. She clearly has some sort of mission to complete here, and views us as hindrance to her completing her objective. That's the reason she left the away team. Get away alive when she encountered them. However, if she is dead, set on not wanting my help, then so be it. I'll step back and have you all help her.
Roger.
A typical commander reaction to this sort of situation.
Yeah.
Damn.
You're an odd duck, Mr. Commander. I'll say that much.
Yes, this is all most amusing.
The Nikki start clearing away the crystal on top of the unknown.
Prolonged contact with the crystals is dangerous. I recommend that you break them apart.
If you start feeling strange, cut off the power to your arms. This will deprive the crystals of their food source and should cause them to fall off. If you have any questions, let me know and I can show you how to do it. Neon, let's lift this together.
Sure thing.
This one here is a bit tricky. I'll carve it out with my drill.
Remove the middle part first, and then the bottom bit.
You don't think that'll cause it to collapse?
It's okay. I'll keep a close eye on it.
A moment later, the unknown stands before us, motionless, her giant coffin and box in tow. Our purpose was to search the previous area. While doing that, there was an incident that caused several of our members to be isolated here. We've come here to rescue them. We don't know what your goal is, and we're not interested. If I'm being honest, I'm curious, but I don't wish to fight you over it. All we want to do is locate our friends and leave this place. You seem to know a lot about this place, so if you could help us, we would greatly appreciate it. I will see to it that any photos and videos of you are deleted.
Humans are deceitful. But you saved me. Kindness, enmity, I will definitely repay.
The unknown raises her arm and points off into the distance.
They went that way. That's all I know.
All of them went that way?
The hammer came back, fought with me, deflected her bullets. The ceiling collapsed. She said she would come to rescue, but she hasn't.
Hmm? So the three of you got separated because she opened fire and blocked the path. What, Hammering came back to do battle with her in order to buy time for you and Liverin? During the fight, she deflected some of Hammering's bullets, a few of which hit the crystals on the ceiling and ended up pinning her down, as we saw.
How did you come to that conclusion?
That moron ran off in order to rescue the unknown. And she hasn't come back yet.
Why would she promise to rescue the unknown?
At the very least, she didn't intend on killing her. If anything, perhaps it was just to buy herself some time.
That's right. That's what she said. You all are easy to talk to.
It'd be a lot easier if you spoke normally.
That guy is as kind-hearted as a fool. Where did Hammering go?
Same. That way.
Okay, thank you. Let's hurry.
Really darts off.
Wait! I should be in front.
Let's go, everyone. Thanks for the help. All of us run to catch up to drilling. Meanwhile, the unknown watches us as we run off.
Thank you. How long has it been?
Oh no, your baby's been fragile. Hi, Jane Doe Thighs. Welcome to the stream. That's a crazy ass statement, military dear. Welcome to the stream. Hi! Dignified A! Let's go!
Wouldn't it have been better to ask her more questions?
I mean, true. But that's enough for now. If we'd press her for more details, she might suspect we're not really here to rescue anyone. But we are, in fact, here to rescue our friends.
It did feel like she let her guard down.
It seems like she'll be staying here for a while, so there will be another opportunity.
She must be incredibly strong to lug those two boxes around all the time.
What do you think is inside them?
Firearms. I'm positive I heard her say 7 dwarves.
Isn't that Snow White's weapon? Did she steal it? Or did Snow White steal it from her?
Oh my gosh! Could that woman be Snow White?
Don't be absurd.
Yeah, you're
Fucking
right.
Neon
Sorry.
sometimes just like drop the craziest freaky statements, bro. But you've seen how Snow White heavy arms looks like she has the same body type as Grave later on. Kind of scarred, kind of ripped. So, you know, like, would that be also a foreshadowing? It's just like she got the same body type. Freaking heavy arms, freaking crazy though. She's freaking ripped as hell.
Something's bothering me, though. Something that's got my heart pounding faster than usual.
You could have angina. You should probably visit a repair center.
Oh, the freak is an angina. Type of chest pain or discomfort that occurs when your heart muscle does not get enough oxygen rich or blood. Oxygen rich blood, okay.
Noted.
At any rate, I took a closer look at the coffin this time around. It appears to be some kind of...
Medical equipment.
What?
There was a symbol on the box indicating that it was used for medical use. It was obscured by the chains around it, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Are you sure?
Judging by the size, the supplies are intended either for people or Nikkeis. And looking at the shape of the hinges and the symbol that was visible from the outside,
Huh?
I'd say it's probably holding an incubator or cryogenic storage device of some kind. The design itself is from a few generation past.
Holy cow! How do you do it?
What do you mean?
What's your secret?
What?
To being able to distinguish electronic devices so clearly.
Huh? I learned it from one of my seniors, and I've been interested in it ever since.
Are you kidding me? Why are you only telling us this now? Miss Troni, we've got a new addition to the squad.
Sounds like it.
What's your favorite type of electronic device? Which manufacturers do you like? Do you place more value on efficiency or overall performance? Would you be interested in going to the early adopter festival together with me?
I don't think I'm quite at your level just yet.
That's okay. I'm more than happy to teach you.
Anyways, getting back to our original point. If that coffin is indeed an incubator or a cryogenic storage device, what do you think it might be housing?
That I can't say for sure, However, I recall how the unknown was willing to sacrifice her own body in order to keep that two containers from being contaminated by the crystals. It must be something that she values more highly than her own life.
The place we're heading to seems to be where Alec mentioned all the lights converge.
Alec, Troni, can you give us a risk assessment?
Hard to say.
Only one way to find out for sure, and that's to go there. I hope there's something amazing there. Of course, nothing would beat finding Miss Liverin and Miss Hammering there. They have to be there. This place is more perilous than any other we've been yet. Has Hammering always been like this? What do you mean? Someone who inspires people to care about her this much.
Yes. She always has. She's a profoundly kind person.
The fact that she said she would come back to save the unknown is certainly a testament to that. She must have had a rough go of it. Huh. I'm sure she's been through hell and been put in all sorts of unfair situations.
Yes, she has. There are many cold-hearted SOBs out there who take advantage of her kindness. They underestimate her and don't think much of her.
That's why you enjoy being by her side, isn't it?
What do you mean?
You're a bit rough around the edges.
I didn't choose to be this way. We had to survive somehow. If I just kept laughing it off whenever others took advantage of her, we never would have made it. That's why I am the way I am.
Sounds like you've been through a lot.
It wasn't that tough. Usually, the type of people who approach caring people with the aim of exploiting them aren't too bright themselves. They also tend to be sloppy and weak. That's why they feel they have to take advantage of those with a big heart. They're unable to appeal to those who are more cynical. And so they prey on people they think are gullible. If you take a step back, these people really aren't all that difficult to deal with.
Hammering said you couldn't come here because you had to work. What kind of work could you possibly have been doing that took precedence over a search mission?
I was mining for high-value gems. Even though their purpose is purely decorative, they're quite hard to come by, and so they fetch a high price.
If you wanted to, Couldn't you secure a whole bunch of them at once?
I don't follow.
I mean the old five-finger discount.
I would never deign myself to steal. Any money I earn is done so honestly. Only then I can live my life with my head held high.
Why?
Why what?
Why is living your life with pride so important? Isn't it important just to stay alive no matter what? Heck, most people live that way. It's not so hard to ignore what your heart tells you.
Every other person in the world could be living like that, and it still wouldn't make it right. Besides, if that were a possibility, I would have done it long ago. But no. The voice that resonates in your heart, let's call it your conscience for now. It cannot be ignored. It never stops pestering you. Hammering and I both know that listening to our conscience doesn't serve any practical purpose. However, we still do it. If we turned our backs on our conscience, it would come at the detriment of others. I would rather hurt myself than someone else.
I see no value in living that way.
Oh, but there is. You feel good. You can stand tall and face anyone you meet with your head held high. It fills you with confidence in everything you do. That is why I choose to live like this.
Impressive. Very impressive. I may not be able to live like that, but I wish you the best of luck.
Then, what if there was a situation where your life was in peril, and the only way out was to ignore your conscience? Would you do it?
I don't know.
Huh?
I believe that life isn't a straight line, but a curve with peaks and valleys. I've never been in a situation like the one you described. So, I can't give an honest answer.
So, you haven't really experienced a lot of setbacks in life.
Well, compared to someone who's really been through hell and lived to tell the tale, I guess not.
We'll be arriving soon. Let's pick up the pace.
Right. Suspicious Duo A.
What is this?
Suspicious Duo? Why is it called a Suspicious Duo?
I've never seen anything like it either.
It's almost like a ball of electricity.
Is it okay for us to stand here?
The floor seems sturdy enough. For now.
Following Fragile's lead, we continue forward and eventually arrive at the place where the glowing power lines converge. Beneath us is a thick glass floor. The flickering lights underneath the glass beckon to us, as if they've been waiting. I can't look. It's too bright.
Amazing. It feels like we're standing in light. Vision Eye isn't helpful at all here. Everything's just white.
It seems like all the electricity absorbed by the crystal clusters is gathered here. And there are also more power lines over there.
Looks like they're acting as a conduit, carrying this electricity somewhere else. That would make me think there'd be some loss in energy. And yet, this place is practically resonating with power.
Also, this floor is made of glass, which is an insulator. There wouldn't be any reason for the surrounding crystals to come here. Come to think of it, all those power lines were covered in glass as well.
I don't see any sign of hammering or Liverin.
Let's follow the power lines.
Yes, we're far too exposed out here in the open. We're practically sitting ducks.
Even if we don't know exactly what this place is, we can tell it's important. There must be a gatekeeper or some kind of guardian force around here. If I were watching over this place, I'd hide in the dark corner and surprise us when we arrived.
More raptors. A crystal-infected raptor slowly lumbers out of the darkness and lurches towards us.
Why do you always do this, Neon?
It was just another coincidence, honestly.
I glanced down at the floor. We can't get into a firefight on top of this glass floor. We have to push it back.
If the floor breaks, we're in big trouble. We won't just fry, we'll be vaporized.
It's about to make a precision strike.
Oh no, you don't!
Flames start to spew out of the back of Trilly's drill as she lunges towards the rapture in an effort to push it back. The drill continues to spin and the rapture is slowly pushed back. The booster output increases. Trilly slams the rapture into the nearest wall.
What was that? You do have a rocket booster! Giga! Giga Drilly!
Don't just stand there! Let's kill this thing! Let's go.
Enemy down!
Let's move.
Just a second. That drill of yours is out of this world! Why did you lie to me about what it can do?
Because of this.
Because of what?
Let's hurry. We don't have time.
As we all scramble to get a move on, Fragile grabs me by the shoulder.
Commander? Are you really going to delete that picture Liverin took?
Yes, I intend to,
But why?
because you promised.
Actually, I think I know why Liverin took that photo. Or at least a hunch. If we don't have that photo, or more precisely, if there was no photo to begin with, she feels that something terrible is going to happen.
What do you mean?
Commander, would you say that you hold sway in the Ark?
Not quite yet.
I know it's shameless to ask you for a favor after only just meeting you. But could you let me handle Liverin?
Give me a reason. Why do you want that? If I'm going to grant you that request, I want to know why.
I'm sorry. Forget I said anything.
Fragile quickly darts off. Shifty?
Yes, Commander?
Can a commander request access to the personal files of their squad members?
Yes, that is possible. So long as the material is not confidential in nature.
The very Fragile are currently assigned to the Commando squad, are they not?
Correct.
Can you look into their past work records for me? I want information on when they were and weren't working together.
I understand.
And I also want to know the last place Liverin visited before coming here, and her correspondence history.
Very well. I'm only saying this out of concern. But when Anike acts so skittish, there is a high possibility that the other party involved is military personnel. In other words, the type of person who would see you digging into their records as a personal affront. With that in mind, Do you still wish to proceed?
It doesn't matter. Do it.
I understand.
Chapter 30 now, chat. Oh god, my back. Oh, my back. I just have a little bit of a breather first. Bit of a stretch. Okay, chat. Are you guys ready? Chapter 30. Here we go. White Building A. We break through a wall that has been encased in crystals and walk forward. On the ground, there is a long trail of light, leading us to a massive box floating in the air.
What's that?
I swear, I've seen that somewhere before.
Me too.
Peleg, that's...
Yes. It's a harmony cube. Harmony cube? Aren't those meant to aid us in combat? It shouldn't even come close to that size, right? Nope. Harmony cubes are meant to be this size. After all, they were computational devices designed to help build the Ark. It's a device that crunches all the data needed to construct a city in a jiffy. The ones the Nikes use are a simplified version, and thus the difference in size is significant.
Every location that was once a potential site for the Ark possesses a harmony cube. After the Rapture invasion, only the simplified ones have remained. But this one seems to be in good condition, although a bit unstable.
Are you saying that another arc is being built here? Eleg?
I'm sure of it! You remember the elevator we saw? Since this place was once a potential site for the Ark, it's only natural that they'd have an elevator. They must have planned to use it as the entrance. It also explains the massive amount of electricity being gathered through the crystals. As a high-speed computational device, the Harmony Cube requires an absurd amount of electricity. It all adds up. They're trying to create another Ark with this Harmony Cube. This is a civilization beyond humanity, something which we know nothing about. Oh my goodness. I think I'm going to faint.
She's so excited.
We have to hurry before it's too late. If we spread boom before this place makes contact with the outside world, it'll become the very foundation of their civilization.
Peleg, calm down.
I don't think I can.
If I'm being honest, I'm kind of freaking out too. I'm gonna make another revision to my will. Trony of Electric Shock died of overstimulation.
Get it together.
What a
both
way
of
to
you.
go.
If this
Death
thing
by
had been working as it
overstimulation.
should, this place would have been a full-fledged city by now.
She's right. Just look around us.
Uh-huh.
Except for that white building over there. It's a sea of crystals as far as the eye can see. Actually, now that I think about it, what is that white building?
It sure stands out. And
And?
it's spotless as well.
Okay.
It doesn't appear to have been affected by the crystals.
Hammering and Liverin are supposed to be in this area. I say we head over to that white building.
Roger.
White Building B.
All clear. No signs of danger.
What's up with this building? The surface is so smooth. I think it's glass? There are doors and windows, but none of them seem to be functional.
Yeah, it's almost like the building is just an empty shell.
And since it's all glass, the crystals can't contaminate it.
I reckon this could come in handy for future search equipment. I should consult Litter about this later.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm detecting energy fluctuations nearby.
Is it hammering?
No. It's Liverin.
Liverin.
Fragile walks to the corner of the building. As she turns the corner, she finds Liverin hunched over, staring blankly into space.
Liverin.
What an awkward reunion.
Oh, it's you. Hi, Fragile. Just the person I wanted to see. How are you doing?
Liverin stands up and gives Fragile a gentle embrace.
You've done very well. All we have to do is endure it a little bit longer, and things will get better. Yes, it will all get better. We'll be able to get away from that bastard. So hang in there a while longer, okay?
Liverin!
Huh? What? Fragile? Oh, thank goodness. You're safe.
Liverin turns around with an expression of abject fear.
It wasn't a dream. What's going on? What are you doing here? Why?
I came to find you.
Did you hear that? How much did you hear? Tell me how much you heard.
Nothing.
Don't lie to me. Sixo! There's no way Sixo would just let you be.
Sixo?
I knew it. You've been working with Sixo again.
No, it's not like that.
Then why did you say that name?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to deceive you.
We promised, remember? If you ever worked with Sixo again, both of us have to die.
Freaking escalated.
You go first. I'll join you soon after.
Grab her! Rappy, Anise, and Neon rush in and restrain Fragile.
How many shots is she going to fire? Wait! Stop shooting!
Rappy, take her down!
Roger.
Rappy twists Fragile's arms and slams her onto the ground. She's empty. Even as Rappy holds her down, Fragile's eyes remain ablaze with the seething flames of hatred aimed at Liverin.
We both have to die, Liverin. We promised. Liverin.
Calm down! Should I use a stun gun?
What's gotten into her?
I'm sorry. I had no choice.
You lied to me. You promised. You liar.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Fucking escalated, right? Was so freaking... This is insane, bro. Freaking blew things out of proportion. After calming Fragile and Liverin down, it's time for that much needed conversation.
I told you before, didn't I? Since regular parcel deliveries had slowed to a trickle, I was doing private courier jobs for high-profile individuals. I hated it with every fiber of my being. And so I got into some risky business that I thought I could do for a little while and then get out of. I'm sure by now you can guess who I got involved with. I had delivered mysterious packages to secretive locations. I never knew what the contents of these packages were, and I didn't want to know. All the delivery locations were far-flung, desolate areas with no recipients. Secured warehouses, the Outer Rim. Eventually, I started to garner a bit of a reputation in the underworld, and became what they call a transporter. It was an easy job, since I know the Ark like the back of my hand, and I'm good at what I do. So, I managed to earn a fair amount. It felt like I was finally being rewarded after going through all that torment. The anguish from losing my job to robots. The embarrassment of having to become a dancing monkey for affluent prigs. I couldn't bring myself to quit. Before long, I found myself transporting illegal contraband. And the money kept rolling in. My house got bigger. I started to wear luxury brands. I dined at 5-star restaurants. All of these
She's
things I
freaking
never
loaded.
got to enjoy before. Life was good. And so I kept at it. Until everything went horribly wrong. And someone close to me died. After that, I went clean and returned to my original job. I promised myself that I would never do such a thing again.
We promised each other that if she were to ever get involved in that kind of thing again, we would die together.
You didn't know about the job?
No, I didn't. I just thought that business was going well for her.
Okay, fair, but a suicide pact? A bit over the top, don't you think?
The person who died was my sister. It wasn't Liverin's fault that she died. But my sister died because she was involved in the whole sordid business. It was the job that got her killed. So, if she decided to do that job again, it would be out of pure greed and disregard for my sister's death. I would have to kill her. But then, that would leave me all alone. So I would have to off myself as well.
I presume Sixo was the provider of these jobs.
You know Sixo?
Just her name. How can I ever forget the tragedy caused by the mist remains etched in my memory, vivid as if it happened yesterday. And then there's the ordeal with Moran too.
Was it Sixo who sent you here?
Should I have played Dirty Backyard before this?
That's why you've been checking your phone.
That's right. They said to bring back something else no one has obtained before. Since we're exploring uncharted territory, the likelihood of encountering such an item is high.
So, that photo of the unknown...
Yes. I intended to bring that to them since I can't take any of the crystals.
It was supposed to be played between chapters 20 and 21, bro. We're so far away. But we'll play it on Tuesday next week, okay? I don't feel like I want to do a reaction to Hell's Kitchen anytime soon.
I'm sorry, everyone. I fouled everything up. I thought I had washed my hands of all this. I thought there was no reason for me to get involved in any of this ever again. But every time I think I'm out, they pull me back in. The only thing I asked was for this to be kept a secret from Fragile. But Sixo wouldn't even grant me that.
I thought Sixo was lying. After what we went through, I never expected you to work with them again. What can I say? Your ability to betray your friends exceeds my expectations. Were you short on money again? Was that it?
No, that's not it.
What was it then?
Ad break. Oh. So do some stretches first then. We just God, my back hurts. Chad, how are you liking the story so far? Tadaima, welcome home, Lando. Oh God, my back. Oh, my back. Oh God, my back. Hello, Snapchat Gaming. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. Welcome, welcome, welcome. For finally past where I stopped playing. It's good. Nice. Glad you're enjoying it. Unstrip yourself now? Dude, I'm like freaking stretching, bro. Why are you making me unshrimp? Well, technically, that is actually the correct thing to do, right? I'm stretching. I'm a silent liquor. Alright. Sure thing, sure thing. We got 1 more minute for the ad break, and then we continue. Mm, dude, like, dude, can we like have spare bodies as humans? Dude, I wish I was a Nikki so I can just like swap spare bodies right now. Oh my freaking gosh, my back hurts. The pain of aging. The pain of aging. I hate being a hag. Ugh. Let me stretch on the other side. Oh my gosh, I almost like snapped my. Oh god. Did you have 30s in demand? That if only being in demand pays off a lot more, you know? It's not much in demand if a lot of people are in demand, you know? If there's too much supply, the demand doesn't really matter anymore that much because there's oversupply. Anyways, one more stretch. God, I feel so good. Okay, let's continue. Let's get back to the chat.
They said they would tell Ingrid that I used to be a transporter. If they did that, my memory would be erased. Or worse, I might be scrapped altogether.
You're in too deep, Liverin. You'll never be able to escape. They'll hold that over your head for the rest of your days.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but wouldn't honesty be the best policy here? Tell Sixo you're done dealing with them. Then head straight to Ingrid. Lay it out honestly and ask for her help.
You're right. That's all I have to do. Isn't it strange? All I have to do is receive the punishment for my past sins and start over again. But I don't want to lose anything.
Another one, Chad. It's another one. Another person who cannot take accountability.
It's so strange. Even when I hear myself saying that, it seems strange. I thought that if I could create some distance, things could return to the way they were. Even though deep down, I knew it was probably wishful thinking. I continued to hold on to that hope.
Fine. I'll tell Ingrid myself.
Sorry?
I'll go and tell Ingrid. If you're aware things are going awry but can't muster the gumption to make a change, just let those around you lend a hand.
Absolutely not! Sixo will notice. You must never get involved. I'm begging you.
They're just some lowlifes resorting to threats to get what they want. What's there to fear? Those types are powerless against anyone with the guts to stand up to them.
You must not underestimate Sixo, as they are the master behind the Dark Net. The Dark Net is a foul creation, a cancerous tumor that has no right existing in the Ark. All manner of illicit goods are bought and sold through the Dark Net. Weapons, drugs, anything you can think of. Even the bomb that Exotic used to blow a hole in the Ark was also obtained from the Dark Net. I want to ask, why do you think the Dark Net, a site where you can purchase all manner of dangerous items, has not been shut down?
Because it's connected to some high-ranking individuals?
That's possible, but there's an even simpler reason. That's because the central government is unable to eradicate it.
What?
No one knows Sixo's identity. How old they are, whether they're male or female, or if they're human or Nikke. Nobody's ever seen them or heard their voice. They're like a ghost whose entire existence is relegated solely online. Despite that, they're able to find out anything they want and exert some form of influence in every aspect of others' lives. When you work as a transporter, you learn a lot about the underworld. However, even as you're being inundated with other information, you never hear so much as a word about Sixo. Not even rumors. Whenever the Darknet servers get hacked, they're restored right away. Physically destroying the server is impossible because no one knows where it is. Likewise, when it comes to apprehending the Master, no one knows so much as a single letter of their real name. Because of that, the Darknet is something the Ark is powerless to stop.
This Sixo is just a spineless scumbag.
Perhaps. But their power is undeniable. Even if you can't see them.
I'm not convinced. Me neither. Just words won't do the trick for me.
Regardless, I would ask you all to stay out of this. Don't get involved for any reason.
What are you planning on doing?
If I give them a photo of a pilgrim, maybe that could do something.
Delete the photo.
Excuse me?
I promised the unknown that we should delete any visual evidence of her.
I don't understand what you're saying.
I briefly recounted our encounter with the unknown to Liverin.
So, let me get this straight. In order to keep a promise you made to someone you barely know, whom we're not even sure is a friend or foe, you're going to throw me to the wolves?
Liverin?
Fine. I'll delete the photo. But grant me one request. Of all the items you come across here, could you find it within yourself to give me whatever you consider least valuable? Perhaps that will satisfy Sixo.
Sure, I promise. Liverin taps away on her
There.
phone.
I deleted it. Do you want to check?
No need. I trust you.
Now what am I going to do?
I'll help you.
Don't lie to me. We barely even know each other. Why would you help me?
I don't need to know you for long to want to help you. Consider me an insurance. For what that's worth.
Thank you, Commander.
Oh. Right. Emptiness A. Wow, that's quite a long journey, huh? Fragile and Liverin are walking ahead.
Fragile.
What?
I know this might sound like an excuse, but I had no choice. You know how much I despise being under Sixo's thumb. But my hands were tied.
I know. I trust you.
Thank you. You're the only one I can rely on.
However, are you sure that a little bit of your own personal feelings aren't influencing what you're doing here? If that turns out to be true, mark my words, I will end my own life before your very eyes.
Fragile.
I understand you're being dragged back into this world by Sixo's blackmail under duress. However, if that turns out not to be the only reason you're doing this, I will take away what is most precious to you with my own hands. So please, the only thing I ask of you is not to lie to me.
Okay.
I'm glad that you're safe.
Thank you for coming to save me. I ended up reuniting with Hammering in front of here. She asked if I had seen anything that could be used as a crowbar or lever. I didn't know at the time, but it turns out it was to help the unknown. Even though I haven't worked with Hammering for long, I can already tell that's the kind of person she is.
Yeah.
Anyway, we were searching for something that could be used as a crowbar. But we had to hightail it out of here when we ran into a rapture ambush. Just when we were about to end up as rapture food, Hammering said she'd buy me some time, and turned to run back. We agreed to meet at that white building, but she never came.
And this is where you saw Hammering last?
That's right.
How was her condition?
She didn't look good.
Okay, let's get a move on.
Oh, okay.
Let's hurry.
Oh. I just check in a tiny bit. Shifty. What's the latest on the request I put in?
It's ready for your perusal. Just a moment. Let's see. First, it seems that what Liverin said
She
is
said
true.
what? Why do you have to make it so vague? I don't even know. You said wiggle? Did I say wiggle? Huh?
Since the Pathfinder was formed, Liverin and Fragile have always been on the same missions. However, the number of missions assigned to them suddenly took a significant drop. This occurred immediately after it was announced the Ark had halted its expansion. After that, there's hardly any work records, save for the occasional assignment thrown their way. They obtained permission from Ingrid to engage in additional work, after which they primarily focused on acting as couriers.
Did Ingrid do anything to assist them?
There appear to have been some attempts on her end. She tried to get them assigned to Infinity Rail, and looked into getting them to partner up with the Scouts. But this was overturned due to the opposition from the central government. There's a restriction on how many members any given squad can have.
Why is that?
A preventative measure to ensure no single squad gets too large.
Sounds to me like they're excessive rewards.
It might sound petty, but there is indeed a viable reason for their concern. The Goddess Fall incident with Model ZX was a major inciting factor. In the aftermath of that tragedy, the central government reached the conclusion that when too many Nikes operate together with a common goal, they become uncontrollable.
That's why they decided to limit the number of permissible members per squad.
Yes. It is for this reason that squads are typically composed of 3 members or fewer. Of course, there are exceptions, but there must be a valid reason. However, the Pathfinder's predicament was not considered a compelling enough reason to admit additional members.
They were left without a place to go practically overnight. And that's not considered a valid reason?
As far as the central government is concerned, Nikes don't need to eat or sleep to survive. That's to say that they don't need money.
It's a bit heartless.
It certainly is.
What about Liverin's last known location and message records?
Well, there's nothing. Nothing at all.
Huh? What?
I wasn't able to turn up anything. No known coordinates or records of any correspondence. Nothing like that.
Uh-huh.
I couldn't turn up anything whatsoever for the entire month before she joined the search team. Even now, when you've seen her messaging on her phone, there's no record of that either. I even contacted Macilis's communication department directly, and they say they don't have any records of that correspondence either. All they have is one record on file, which is Ingrid giving permission for her to join the search team. If you were to believe the records, it would seem Liverin hasn't done much of anything for the entire month leading up to her participation in this mission.
Can that actually be true? So we can like guess that whatever she's been going through, like, dude, she's like incognito for like forever. She's been going through private lines. Talking to Sixo. Because she's also using her own freaking messenger that looks like blah blah, right?
I thought so too. But the cell phone that Liverin is using was only released 2 weeks ago. However, there is no record of any credits being spent to purchase it, and no delivery history either.
Is Sixo really capable of all that?
There is no way a single individual can manipulate the central government's data on a whim.
Could it simply be an error with the data?
Highly unlikely, considering records indicated Fragile was busy with her deliveries during the same time frame. I'll continue to investigate.
Alright, thanks.
You're welcome. Just don't expect too much. I have a feeling it won't be easy to dig up anything of substance.
The grave.
This is the place. This is where Hammering and I got separated.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, there's nothing but crystals here.
One wrong step, and you'd be Crystal's food.
Is there any possibility she's underneath some of these crystals?
Just a moment. I'll check to see if I pick up any energy fluctuations nearby. Huh? I'm picking up a whole bunch of them.
Raptors?
I think it would be a good idea for you all to get out of there. I'm detecting multiple energy reactions in that area. None of them are exceptionally large, but there could potentially be a rapture horde in that area.
But Hammering could be here too.
That's also true.
Huh? Eleg, you just stepped on something. Can you pick that up?
Huh? This thing?
Alec crouches down and picks up the object that she stepped on.
What's this? Looks like some kind of iron bar.
What's something like that doing here?
What's this?
It's a piece of Anike's thigh.
What?
One of the bones that make up the framework in our thigh.
She looks like she's about to pass out. Alex screams and drops the chunk of metal.
What is something like this doing here?
That's not all. I'm also seeing scattered rapture parts.
And that thing from before that's made of raptures and crystals.
The crystal chamber?
Yeah. I see parts of that scattered around as well.
Ugh, this place feels like a morgue.
Julie silently picks up the thigh frame Elig had tossed aside. After inspecting it for a while, she lets out a sigh of relief, and then places it back down on the ground with a frown.
I hate what this place is turning me into. Here I am, holding a body part and feeling relieved that it's not Hammering's.
The eerie echoes of crystal cracking reverberate through the air. When I turn my head in the direction of the sound, I can see that the crystals are emerging rapidly.
The energy fluctuations are off the charts now. The data confirms that it's the crystal chamber.
Everyone full frontal assault. The slowly rising crystal suddenly collapses lifelessly to the ground.
What?
What happened?
No more energy fluctuations detected.
This must be some kind of production facility. Or a hive, rather. They scatter Nikkei and Rapture parts all over along with the crystals.
Then sit back and wait until a crystal chamber materializes. Not the most advanced method.
It's in line with the primitive nature of the break system we saw, and the use of glass as an insulator. The only thing that's beyond our comprehension are these crystals.
It's like the Ark. Stumble upon something unknown, and build an infrastructure around it until they come to understand what it is.
Right?
Even the way it absorbs nutrients is the same.
Eleg.
Okay, I'll stop.
So, Hammering isn't here then?
Based on the erratic nature of the signals I'm getting, it's hard to say.
Then let's start searching. She could be underneath any of these crystals.
You mean the place they produced that huge crystal? She could pop out of anywhere at any minute?
If you haven't got the stomach for it, then leave. I'll find her myself.
Mm-hmm. Neon,
Yes?
time to unleash the secret weapon.
You mean the secret weapon?
Yes, the one and only.
Understood. I will unseal the forbidden power which lies within me. Super vision!
It's really funny when she keeps yelling supervision. It's like someone's supervising her.
I see it! I see everything! Scratch that. I'm seeing way too much.
Shift and Neon can take point while we conduct the search. We'll search anywhere we detect energy fluctuations. There are enough of us here that it shouldn't take long.
Roger.
Dre tosses the crystal onto the ground before it starts rolling a distance.
Next.
Approximately 10 meters to the right.
Got it.
While everyone's busy investigating areas with energy fluctuations, I find myself unable to tear my gaze away from Drilly. Drilly, maybe you should take a break.
I'm fine.
Have you and Hammering been together long? Drilly answers my question, but never stops digging through the pile of crystals as she does so.
It's been a while. We've been together since our squad was formed.
She must mean a lot to you.
Of course.
I get up and start going through the pile of crystals beside Drilly.
You don't often find people like her. I told you before how we mine for ore, right? This may sound strange coming from me, but if we wanted to, we could rob those places blind. Large groups are down in those mines at the same time. Snagging a few gems would be exceedingly easy.
But none of you did that.
I'd be lying if I said I'd never considered it. But every time I got serious about it, Hammering stepped in and stopped me. She'd go on about how we need to have pride. Even if we were on the edge of starvation, we must never lose our pride. Having said that, since we're Nikkeis, we'd never actually starve, so that works out nicely.
He seems a bit on her high horse.
She can be frustrating at times, yes. This is a prime example. Right now, because of her principles, she's willing to put herself on the line for people she barely knows. Like I said, frustrating and foolish.
And kind.
Yes, she certainly is. Almost to a fault. So, that's why I need to save that silly fool. She's been like this her entire life, wearing her heart on her sleeve. If someone as good as her were to die in a forsaken place like this, it would be too much to bear. No, that simply won't do. She has to go on living, so that she can prove the way she's chosen to live her life isn't foolish after all. That's why I have to find her.
I extend my hand to wipe Drilly's tears.
Don't cry. We'll find her. Promise.
I know.
Rappy looks at me pointedly. I suddenly feel awkward having my hands on Drilly's cheek.
Commander, from now on, it might be wise to refrain from...
Rappy looks at the consoled Drilly.
No, never mind. I think it will be fine.
The unknown is approaching at high speed.
She's getting jealous, bro.
She's opening fire!
What?
What was that? A gleaming bullet descends before me. For some reason, it feels like everything is moving in slow motion. I'm engulfed by a cacophonous burst of sound and fury. Huh?
Commander!
Human standard. Oh, freaking... What happened?
Commander!
Where are we?
We're beneath the crystal cluster that we were standing on a while ago. The ground gave way to the bombardment. I'm unsure as to the whereabouts of the others.
Looks like you've come to my rescue.
It's my duty.
Feel like it's been a while since I've fainted.
Well, it'd hardly be a good thing if it were to happen often. That explosion just now was the Unknown's doing. Though I can't fathom why she'd suddenly launch an attack on us. It's a miracle you didn't get caught up in the explosion.
Maybe that was intentional on her part.
Maybe. Anyway, we need to find a way out of here. Can you move?
I'll try standing. My ankle feels a bit stiff, though it actually hurts quite a bit. However, I can have Rappy drag me around this place. I'm fine.
That's a relief. Then let's move.
Just a second. I checked the operation device, only to find it unresponsive.
It must have come into contact with the water pooled up on the ground.
Is this water safe?
Yes. Based on my analysis, it's not overtly harmful, but may lead to gastrointestinal discomfort if ingested. So I'd suggest you refrain from drinking it.
Noted.
I can't tell which way we're facing, but let's follow the direction the water flows on the ground. This place gently slopes toward the Harmony Cube, so I'm willing to bet the others are heading in the same direction.
Sounds like a plan.
You're up.
Huh?
Come. Follow me.
What?
Guide you.
Why did you open fire on us? Or rather, why did you target the commander specifically?
Oh my god, she's like breathing to her ear again.
Giant crystal wanted to absorb him. Holes in his shoe.
The crystal chamber hid in this pile of crystals and tried to absorb the commander by making small holes in his shoe?
That's right. I knew you'd understand.
I lift my foot to check my soul. Noticed several small holes. What could have happened to me?
I don't know. Never seen a human get absorbed before.
You saved my life. Thank you.
Move.
What?
It's dangerous here. Let's move.
Just keeps breathing to our ears, bro. Freaking insane. Freaking grave asthma attack ASMR, bro. Oh, we need more of those, right? Just grave, just like breathing heavily into our ears, and after like a full 1 minute of just, you hear the freaking inhaler. Psh.
What should I call you?
Forgotten my name.
Then can we call you whatever we want?
Up to you.
Commander, can you come up with a suitable name?
Chat, do we name her Coffin or Helmet Casket? The Helmet Casket sounds super freaking funny. Coffin sounds a lot more fitting. Well, like calling her helmet casket. It's freaking hilarious, bro. Coughing. She's more wheezing, bro. She's breathing and wheezing. It's like, okay, Chad. Okay, Lando, I'm giving you the reins here. Should we call her helmet casket or coffin? Come on, come on, come on. One or two, one or two. Come on. Coffin because she's coughing. She's like the coughing baby.
Very interesting choices, Commander.
Thanks.
Grave. Call me Grave.
Grave was like, yeah, bitch, I'm not taking coffin as a name. I'll just name myself. The hydrogen bomb, and she's the coughing baby. That's insane.
All right. Where are we going, Grave?
To the cube. I guided them this way.
Right. Thanks. I have loads of questions.
Can't answer them all.
Are you the one behind these crystals?
No.
Then what are you doing here?
Long story. Old story. Faded. Right again.
Huh?
Haven't talked in ages. Hard to talk.
Okay. Why are you helping us?
She rescued me. Kindness, enmity. I will repay them.
You kept saying how humans are deceitful. I'm a human. Is that okay?
You're not a human.
What?
Humans shout at me. Shoot at me. Be kind to me. The electricity. It hurt. Took off my helmet. And stole coffin. The electricity. It hurt. Light shot out. Cut my stomach. And pierced my head.
She's telling the story of like the aftermath of old tales. Remember when she was Abe, right? She found humans. They started dissecting her instead of helping her.
The electricity. It hurt. If you take photos, more humans will come. I don't like photos. The electricity. It hurt. The electricity. It hurt. The electricity. It hurt.
Okay, the question now, chat. What is more right now? Does Graves say the electricity it hurt a lot, or like it hurt a lot more than the famous freaking Nikkei line collectively? And the collective Nikkei lines is they tell you to jump, you say how high? So cool. And what is the other one? We were discussing this earlier. Twiddling our thumbs. Those are the serial freaking sins of Nikkei. They keep on using that every freaking time. So cool, definitely most used, right? Like freaking Rappy and Anise and everyone else just like sees the commander goes like, so cool. And Anise just keeps saying, so someone tells you to jump, you say how high. kind of like vibe, right? And like, dude, everything, right? Like, just keeps on repeating.
I ran away.
The electricity, it hurt.
Humans followed. Humans. Raptures. Danger. Saved humans. The electricity. It hurt.
Also, hi, RDAct. Here comes the ASMR.
Other humans betrayed me. So, killed them to survive.
So then our thumbs thinking about how high. We said so cool, but it hurt. Oh my god, we have cracked the code. The shift out special. Dude, the shift out special, and now it's lowercase.
You don't shout. You don't shoot. You don't electrocute me. You saved me. You thanked me.
Do you know why Anise Star is one of the most adorable Nikes? Because she's electric. And you know, electro cute. Okay, let's go.
You're not a human. But I still don't like photos.
What the fuck, dude? You could have just said har har if you didn't. Breaker! 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 I consider that as a win. Don't worry, we've deleted all the photos of you, like I promised.
Good.
Is that how all humans have treated you?
Yes.
I see. I promise I'll never become a human.
Good.
Princess in the Coffin.
Have you ever encountered other Nikkes before?
Ow! Stop throwing stuff at me. I'm carrying Binky. Aw. Look at her. She's hiding. She's hiding. Making her hide. She's shy. She's shy now. Okay, let's get back to it.
I remember 3.
That view? How long have you been wandering up on the surface?
Don't remember.
What happened to the other Nikkes that you met?
All dead. Too late.
It was Grave all along, yeah.
One was human.
That's Grave.
I see.
Wait, what happened to the other Nikkes that you met? All dead. 2 too late. 1 was human. What was the human one? Was she pertaining to herself? Wait. Who are the Nikkes that she met? Who would those Nikkes be? Because she doesn't have any memory, okay? So like I'm sure it's not gonna be anyone from her of the squads. She forgot her name, so she doesn't know she's Abe. So there was she met two Nikes, and one who were human, who was human. Do you think it's not yet discussed? It's just like a foreshadowing. Hmm. So you've kept yourself in places you won't encounter anyone else. Hi, Taffy! EA Sports. Welcome. So you kept yourself in places you won't encounter anyone else.
Yes. I have work to do. Long story.
Because at this point, I'm sure she doesn't remember Siren, Hansel, and Gretel. All she remembers right now is her mission with Cinderella. She said she met two, which is too late, everyone else is dead, and then there's also one human. Hmm.
Old story faded. Right again.
I'm not entirely sure I understand. But it sounds as if you have an urgent mission of some kind.
Right.
Yeah, it's
Mission.
grave.
I forgot that word. What is your mission?
Excuse me?
What do you live for? What do you want to accomplish? What have you done for that purpose?
Crappy?
You haven't decided yet. You must. It will define you. It is what drives you to live. Look in the mirror. And what do you see? What do you see in your eyes?
She's like she's using some type of hypnosis on us. Let's take a quick back read. It will define you. It is what drives you to live. Look in the mirror. And what do you see? I've heard those words before.
We're almost there. Only a bit further.
Alright. Let's go. Ow! Huh?
Commander,
Yes?
can you take off your shoes for a moment?
It's just that I've been walking in it for quite a bit. And also worked up quite a sweat too.
Commander,
I feebly remove my shoes. As I do, the shoes feel extremely tight on my foot. At this juncture, the situation doesn't bode well for me. Something is wrong.
why didn't you say anything?
Sorry.
Get on my back. I'll carry you.
Thank you for the 55 stream streak, Toffee. Thank you. I could just lean on your shoulder.
Commander,
It's okay, really.
Hold on. I will fix.
Grave sets down her coffin and starts working on its surface. The coffin lid opens in a thick plume of smoke.
I have all the medicine you need. A full recovery is impossible. But in a half day, you should be able to move.
Grave tosses me a small vial.
Apply what's on the lid. Eat what's inside. You'll get better.
Thank you. Happy slowly stands up and walks towards Grave. Rappy? ASMR.
Stay back. Don't come. Stay back. If you come closer, I'll kill you.
Lando.
Don't come.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! I didn't even catch that! Oh my freaking god! One more time before we continue.
Don't come.
Okay, let's continue. Oh my freaking god, bro. Stop. Stop making me laugh, dude. Look at the time, bro. It's like 11 p.m. Don't come. Grave lifts the box and aims it at Rappy. Rappy halts in her tracks. Then lowers her head and peers into the coffin. Oh god, look at that! Her freaking ass cheeks are peeking through that though. Wait.
Don't come.
No. We need to finish it.
Don't come.
Okay, let's continue. Sorry. Just wanted to be a bit freaky. Inside, there's a pale Nikkei lying in a seemingly peaceful slumber.
Jiro.
Grave opens fire, but Rappy turns her head slightly to the side to dodge the bullet. As the bullet streaks through the air, it detonates with a blast, scattering countless shards of crystal in its wake.
Tell me, what is she doing here?
She sleeps so cute, true. Grave closes the lid of the coffin and picks it back up.
What are you doing carrying around a heretic?
How do you respond there? She's like,
Don't call her that.
Tell me what you're doing with a heretic.
I said, don't call her that.
are they banging? From JOI to banging that quick, bro. Grave fires off a barrage of shots. But Rappy deftly dodges all the attacks and returns fire whenever there is a pause in the fusillade.
I can't believe it.
Rappy, what are you doing?
She shouldn't be here. No, she shouldn't be anywhere at all.
Humans are deceitful.
So now you consider me a human? I'm not sure if I should be happy to hear that or not.
Sensing an opening, Rappy crouches down and charges at Grave, closing the distance between them.
My weapons aren't doing anything, so I'll have to resort to my fists.
Whoosh! Grave slams the box in her hand into the charging Rappy. Rappy's body contorts and she's pinned to the ground.
I didn't think you'd be able to swing something so heavy.
Time to die.
Grave places the barrel of her gun on Rappy's stomach and puts her finger on the trigger. Grave! Don't shoot, I beg you!
You're human.
Damn! Why are you two fighting like this?
She insulted my treasure. She insulted my mission.
If that's what you're doing all this for, then it's my mission to destroy it!
Rappy's body begins to turn a reddish hue. She's turning into...
Playtime is over.
Rappy grabs the barrel of the gun with one hand.
What the?
Red Hood! Rappy tosses the gun away with all her strength, sending Grave flying backward into the wall. Rappy leaps and closes in on Grave, aiming a roundhouse kick at Grave's abdomen. The wall behind Grave shatters into splinters, sending debris flying everywhere. Grave staggers on the verge of collapse. Rappy steps back a few
Give
paces.
it back! We cannot allow that thing to exist!
Red Hood? It can't be. It can't be. So, you've stolen the dead. Insulting my mission wasn't enough. You must also defile the heroes of the past.
This Yuri is going hard.
Die and repent.
Anise, here! Don't you move, or we'll blow you to Kingdom Come!
Just you wait. I shall see you dead.
Grave carries the coffin and the box before vanishing without a trace. Rappy's hair returns to its original color. Rappy!
I'm fine. Just exhausted. I don't appear to be overheating like before.
The JOI took a very crazy fantasy turn. Very action-packed, just not in the way that we expected.
Rappy! Commander!
How did you two find us?
How could we not, with all that ruckus? Did you get into a fight with the unknown?
Oh my freaking god, I explained what happened to Anissa Neon.
Heretic was inside the coffin? And Rappy used Red Hood? Thought you couldn't use that anymore.
Compared to before, the power. It feels more stable this time around.
You've taken that power and made it your own. If that's the case, awesome. But how did you know that what you saw was a heretic? You've seen her before?
I'm certain of it. I even knew her name. Although, I'm not sure how. I can only assume it has something to do with Red Hood.
Yes. Perhaps it's one of Red Hood's memories.
That was my guess. Where are the others?
They're waiting up ahead.
What is it? What's with that look?
We found hammering.
What? Is she okay? This is a random stretch. But do you think... Do you think... Do, do you think kind of like the entire Rappy and Rappy and Red Hood freaking relationship is a homage to Cloud and Zack. Zack wanted to be a hero, and like Zack and like Cloud became his living legacy, and like Cloud's entire life is just trying to imitate Zack and live Zack's life. Because that's what Rappy keeps saying, right? Like she wants to be just like Red Hood. She wants to be like Red Hood. Like the difference is like Cloud doesn't remember who he was and just like took the identity. But like Rappy is actually actively trying to be like Red Hood. And there's like a lot of like freaking homages and like references and stuff like those, inspirations and stuff in Nikkei. Do you think that's like a reference? What do you think? I didn't finish 7. Oopsie! I never played 7, but I did play Crisis Core. So I know that the entirety of like Cloud's personality is just reliving like the entire life that Zack had. He even freaking dated Zack's girlfriend. Like, Aerith, you are my destiny. That's actually crazy, right? Freaking, yo, Zack, your girlfriend, I'm gonna bang her. I'm gonna bang her right now. I'm gonna put my materia in her. Yeah, I'm gonna put my materia in her. I'm gonna put my white materia in her. It's pretty much like, isn't that true though? Zack's just like, Cloud was just like, yo, this is the chick that Zack used to date. Let me just frizz her up. He had Tifa with her, but she chose Aerith, bro. What? Is she okay? Oh, wait. Oh, thank God I didn't click. We're at an ad break. Rappi doesn't believe she is Red Hood. Like Cloud and Zack, but still. I mean, it could be just inspired, right? Maybe it's inspired. But I think that's just a stretch, what I'm saying. I mean, people could write characters that are quite similar to one another, right? Without people knowing or thinking about it. Or like stuff like those, you know. It's not always like it's gonna be like, oh, so it's kind of like this, right? Or kind of like that. No, it just so happens to be quite similar, right? Like if you write something 2,000 years into the present, right? Or like currently 2026 now, right? Someone has probably written a character that's kind of like just like yours. I mean, the imagination is limitless, but you know, a lot of people would still be able to like write characters who are quite similar to another person's writing. And that's just how it is. You know? Like when I was like low writing, right? I'm just like looking at everything. Like I can see some characters who are quite similar to other characters. Stuff like those. Alright. We have 20 more seconds before the ad break. We're just finishing up this chapter. And then we're gonna end stream after. Okay? Just wait for a bit. Chat. Once again, has anyone here ever tried the what is the name? The 1 cup ozeki sake. Is it good? Because I want to try sake, but like you know, like I know it's like kind of like more of like a more out there kind of like thing. You know, like just having jinro chamisol or like soju and stuff like those. Jinro soju. So like to people who have tried, is the 1 cup ozeki a good sake? Because I actually want to try sake. I'm planning to like have a drinking stream sometime soon, but like Shh, tantan one. Just kidding. But like I do plan to like maybe have a karaoke stream summer. Maybe next week. Maybe Saturday or something. We'll see. Right. We'll see. Nigori sake is so good. Let me see if there's nigori sake in the Philippines. Oh, is it the one in the green bottle? Looks very fairly expensive, but like 300 ml to 450 pesos. That's crazy. There's sparkling version. God forbids, I want to not get drunk while drinking this sake. But which one would be a good brand though? Okay, Keikan, the shot, Nigori sake, Kozeimon, Junmai. Hmm. Well, anyway, so we'll just discuss that later. Let's get back to the story, okay? What? Is she okay?
Let's go.
Okay.
Come and see for yourself.
Until the end, A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we have 7 missions left. Hammer's body is lumped against the wall as if paralyzed. She merely stares at me and smiles. Oh, look how bad she is. Although she might seem fine on the outside. Chances are her insides hammering.
You came. I'd love to give you a big hug, but I can't move.
You're still in the mood for jokes, aren't you?
How's my condition?
You've nearly been devoured by those accursed crystals. While they haven't quite reached your core, your insides are practically stuffed with them. They've pierced through your back and attached themselves to the wall.
Ah, so that's why I couldn't get up. I thought I was imagining things. So what happens now?
I don't know. It's either you live or die.
Well, I certainly don't want to die.
I know that.
When my arm got bad, I tried to detach it. But it didn't go well. I was too scared. And just couldn't bring myself to do it.
I understand.
Alec, the operation device is broken. Can you fix it?
What seems to be the issue? I can't guarantee it if it's completely broken.
I think it took in some water damage.
That should be an easy fix. Give it here.
I hand the operation device over to Alec. Just don't install Boom, alright?
Ugh, give me some credit, will you?
I crouch down in front of Hammering. Hammering? We're gonna get you out of this wall. But it's probably going to hurt.
I figured. Just make it quick.
Liver and Fragile, you two hold Hammering. Drilly and Rappy, break the crystals. The rest of you cover us.
Roger.
All right. Here we go. Hang in there. It'll be over soon.
Completely different voice.
It feels like I'm being stabbed from the inside.
The crystals seem to be affecting the nerve sensors. You fool.
It's your own stupidity that got you into this mess.
I thought you liked living that way. Drilly.
I do.
A moment later.
There. You're free. Can you walk?
My body feels really heavy. And it's a bit cumbersome to walk. But I can handle it.
In other words, you can't walk.
No, look at me. It sounds a bit strange when I walk, and my movements are a bit choppy like in an old video game. But at least I'm mobile.
Please stop saying this nonsense.
Here you are, Commander.
You fixed it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Shifty, do you read me?
Loud and clear. I thought something bad had happened to you.
We've rescued the away team, so we're heading back now.
Okay, great. How's hammering?
Not great. The crystals have devoured most of her body.
I see.
Taking her to the Ark isn't feasible, so we're heading back to Reclamation Site 1. Can we expect any support in terms of personal equipment? Personal or equipment?
I'll put in a request, but I'm not sure what it'll amount to.
Thanks.
Are we heading back now?
Yes, we've accomplished our goal.
All right. I'll lead the way. Fortunately, the crystals aren't expanding like they were before, so we should be able to return safely.
Personal. Okay, I'm sorry.
Huh? The only question is, how do we get back up the tunnel?
Things at the Ark have calmed down, so transportation robots will be provided.
I also set up ropes and footsteps in the tunnel as we came down. It'll be a bit of a challenge, but we should be able to climb up.
Uh-huh.
Nicely done, Drilly. You think of everything. Let's get going.
English
Fragile,
hard.
You're up.
No, it's not hard. I'm just somewhat dyslexic at times.
Okay.
Sometimes my brain just like skims over things when I'm reading and not actually read it word for word. And my brain just like, okay, it's this what it says. So, you know. It has different pronunciation too. True. Until the end, B.
I have something to say.
You still have energy? You should conserve it. Hammering, what the hell?
Don't even think about going back to see the Harmony Cube again. Just drop it. You have no idea what you are going through right now.
If things are getting dangerous, it's best to sever my head. I can't do it myself, so one of us should do it instead.
You make it sound so easy. What if something goes wrong? You might die. But what about me?
Come on, nothing bad will happen.
How can you be so sure? You're being a fool.
Dude, her heart rate is up, bro. Those tits are jiggling hard.
Drilly, we may never return to this place. If we don't go back there and do something, someone else may stumble upon it and claim it for themselves. Is that what you want? I've come all this way and been through hell. So I'd like to have something to show for it. For our future. One where we can hold our heads high.
Is it possible?
How long will it take us to reach the reclamation site?
About half a day.
2 hours is enough.
Is it? Is it really? Trony, prepare the brain shelter just in case.
On it.
No half measures. Let's check out that Harmony Cube.
What? Are we really going back? You've become rather gung-ho about this whole search mission, Master.
It's quite striking.
What?
I'll set our route toward the Harmony Cube. However, if Hammering's condition worsens, we will immediately detach her head and return.
Sounds like a plan.
Thank you. Even if I die in the process, at least I'll die with no regrets.
Stop talking like that. Happy.
What?
This is...
Here's the Harmony Cube.
Yes. It's the lost sector.
It seems to be like this only around the Harmony Cube. Fascinating.
The Harmony Cube is a device intended to facilitate the construction of the Ark. It would make sense to lay the groundwork in the nearby vicinity.
The materials all seem to be glass.
You're right.
I think it's to guard off the crystals.
My thoughts exactly. The objective is to construct buildings, but that's no good if they get devoured by the crystals as soon as they're built.
I did already.
So, if you want to prevent the encroaching crystals from interfering, you'd have to use glass as a building material.
Dude, that is not beyond me, right? The freaking pits like that have to get extremely heavy. I can just like imagine how those freaking things weigh. She's got like 2 mini watermelons on her chest.
I think that's their thought process. The building where we found Miss Liverin seems to confirm that theory. However, some kind of error in the calculations caused it to manifest in a remote place.
I can hold them.
Can we...
Let me hold them up for you, Queen.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Just a bit tired.
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay. This place is amazing. I'm glad I came here.
Let me take a look at you. Okay, good. They haven't reached your head yet.
Do you think someone is planning on making another arc here?
It seems pretty certain to me by this point, yeah. Although, I don't understand what would be the point of making a city of glass.
For tourism?
Well, I suppose that would be rather unique.
Everyone? Now that we've seen everything, should we start heading back? This place makes me feel uneasy.
Hold on. I'll just take some of this.
With deliberate movements, Hammering lowers herself to the ground, puts her chisel on the ground and starts hammering. Let's hurry back. I think this might be as far as we go.
Yes, we should head back and rest.
Raja suddenly reaches into Deliverance bag.
Wait!
Raja takes out a small glass bottle from Deliverance bag. Inside the bottle are some crystals and small batteries.
Liverin. I knew something was up. Why would you agree to go back when you hadn't obtained anything? Are you planning on giving this to Sixo?
No, it's not what you think! You can't take the crystals back! That spelled disaster for the Ark! That place is teeming with food sources for that stuff!
It'll be fine. That's why I put them in that glass bottle. I'm sorry, if you'll excuse me.
Liverin turns to run off. Damn. Liverin collapses to the ground.
My leg! Gunshot wound?
Not gonna lie, I might have a thing for a leg. Oh damn, they fucking executed her, bro. She's freaking shot, dude.
Fragile, did you shoot me?
Raja approaches Liverin without saying a word. With a fierce stomp, she shatters the glass bottle that lays strewn on the
If you're
ground.
going to spend the rest of your life in fear of Sixo, perhaps it's better that you die. Then you won't have to be afraid anymore. And you won't hurt anyone else either.
Oh, wait! Fragile!
Whoa! Crystals start shooting out of Hammering's body.
The crystals are expanding.
What? Quick, her head! What do we do with her head?
Rappy!
On it.
Rappy delivers a swift punch to Hammering and sends her head flying off.
You did that with your bare hands?
Check her status.
Her head, it's not on her body.
Pull yourselves together.
There's a bit of crystal at the base of the neck, but the rest seems okay. Can you remove it? I'll try. Everyone! Hammering's body!
The crystals in Hammering's body continue to expand until it becomes a large patch of crystals.
Oh boy, we've really done it now. Crystals consume electricity, right? Well, look what's above our heads right now.
It's the Harmony
device
Cube.
uses all the electricity that's been collected. We'd be the best meal it can ever dream of.
So they are going after the Harmony Cube?
The crystals are continuing to expand. They're forming something. It's a crystal chamber.
Everyone prepare for combat.
All right, let's do this. Here we go.
I'm so nervous.
Me too.
You too, Miss Troney?
Don't you move, Liverin. I'll deal with you when we're done fighting. Although, you won't be able to go anywhere.
Dude, freaking missed no accountability. He's really just panicking right now.
Crystal chamber down.
Any crystals remaining?
None that I can see.
Anis, take care of Hammering. Returning immediately. Rappy, you take care of Liverin.
Roger.
I'm readjusting your inhibitors. As of now, no one is allowed to fire upon other Nikkeis.
Very well.
Let's go. We've got to hurry. Fragile, lead the way.
Got it.
Reclamation Site 01. Did everyone make it?
Yes, everyone has returned to the Ark after a detailed examination. Safe for Hammering.
What happened to her?
Her head is being stored in a special case made of insulating material. She's currently on the surface.
She's up on the surface? Where specifically?
It's far too risky to move her, so we have set up a temporary camp. The location is strictly confidential. Not even I know it. I only know that Drilly made a special request to remain there with her. So now it's just the two of them there. The bit of crystal left at the base of Hammering's neck meant they couldn't place her in a brain shelter.
If there's no electricity, why hasn't the crystal disappeared?
Small amounts of electricity are always being generated in the brain and body. So, it appears the crystal is moving towards her brain, albeit very slowly.
Things are going from bad to worse.
We are hard at work making a new brain shelter that won't be affected by the crystal. Once we do that, she'll be moved back here.
moving her here would probably be the best course of action. It's not like there are a whole bunch of people or resources that would be put in danger.
Is there no way to remove the crystals?
There is, by cutting off the flow of electricity to the brain. This, however, would kill her.
What else can we do?
We are looking for a solution. MMR has gotten involved, and they are sure to come up with something. Fortunately, the crystals don't appear to affect the nymph as ordinary corruption does. Given that the crystals are a physical entity, I am confident they will be able to resolve this situation.
I certainly hope so.
What about Liverin? Yeah, exactly. What about Liverin?
I have not received any news on her, other than that she is being held in the detention facility. Enoch is having difficulty in reaching a verdict since she failed to commit a crime. When Liverin was arrested, there was an incident in which Fragile caused a disturbance. After being struck by an incapacitating round, she was placed on house arrest.
Do you think Fragile really intended to kill Liverin?
Yeah.
She probably made the decision after having a talk with her.
What about electric shock?
They're busy writing reports. Once they're done, they'll probably be rejoining you.
They are the only party involved in this incident that got out unscathed.
That's true.
What does the central government think about this whole episode?
They reached a conclusion a short while ago. I'll read their statement. The Crystal region has been deemed excessively perilous. Nothing from these areas is to be utilized in any way, no exceptions. In addition, leaving these areas unchecked has also been deemed dangerous. Therefore, the area will be eradicated. That's all.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure they'd try to get something out of it.
That shows just how dangerous that place is. If one minor slip-up ended with a single crystal entering the Ark, it could spell doom for us all.
How are they intending to destroy it?
Various methods are being considered. But one thing is for certain. Absolute will head to the surface and execute the mission.
Oh.
The Special Commando will also be participating.
Oh.
The burden of being good at your job, I suppose.
Grave is probably still up there.
I'd say that's a safe bet.
I won't let her get away next time.
Shifty? What about Sixo?
It's just as Liverin said. There's nothing. The only thing we have to go on is that name, Sixo. And even that is most likely an assumed alias. Like a nickname on the internet? I think it's something like that.
Okay. Should we proceed to the Ark?
We have an important mission ahead of us, so hold off for now. I'll continue looking into Sixo. And I'll let you know if I find anything.
Got it. Thank you. So many things are happening all at once. My head hurts. For now, I need a break. Outreached hand. Shot just 2 missions. Dark Electric Shock Dormitory.
Do you think Miss Hammering is okay?
She'll be fine.
I feel bad for everything she had to go through.
Yeah.
Do you think those crystals could become a substitute power source?
No, they lack scalability.
Hmm.
Besides, the risk is too high.
We didn't end up finding anything during this search mission.
We hadn't counted on finding something that quickly anyway.
I know, but still. It would have at least taken the sting out of how Miss Hammering and Miss Liverin ended up.
It's okay. We can always try again. Because I know you're not the type to give up.
You're right. I'll never give up. I will show everyone what the real sky looks like.
I know you will.
Just a second. I got a message.
Where's this from? I'm looking to purchase some information. Name the price and I'll pay it. I'm not selling.
Who was that?
Sixo tried to contact them.
I still can't believe such a thing still exists in this day and age.
Inescapable. Okay, here's the last. Here comes the last story for tonight, chat. And then we're going off for a raid, okay? Detention facility inside the Ark. The door of the detention facility opens and a phone slips through.
Huh? Who is it?
Liverin picks up the phone with trembling hands. Did you bring what I asked for? Fadil told me you spoke to her. Well, I'm surprised. I thought you would be trembling in fear. Yes, I told her everything. What of it? I pleaded with you not to. Why should I have to listen to a single word you say? Besides, I kept the most important thing from her. So you ought to be thanking me. Don't you think? Well, no response? Don't you have anything to say? Thank you. Good. That's better. I'm quite disappointed in you. In exchange for keeping a big secret, I asked for one small favor, and you couldn't even do that. The search mission was too dangerous. That's not my concern. I figured this might happen, but I must admit, I still have a soft spot for you. So I'll forgive you for failing me on this search, for not responding immediately to my message, for talking back to me. I'm even going to give you one more chance to make it up to me. Thank you. 1 hour later, a fire is going to break out in the detention centers shortly. She'll be able to escape. In the ensuing pandemonium. What? Once you're out, I want you to bring me the one thing you got from the search mission. But there's nothing left from the expedition. Yes, there is. Her head. You mean... Yes, Hammering's head. Bring it to me.
I'm done for.
Okay, that's the end of this chapter, chat. Let's put a marker here. And we'll end the stream here for tonight, okay? Thank you for joining the stream. We shall now head off for our raid. Going to raid into someone. Next third chapter is Mr. Beast. Crazy. True. It's actually Mr. Beast. Actual facts. Just stretch my back a bit. Let's look. What do we have over here? Good stream. Thank you. First one to remove their hand from the dome of a 30 keeps the arc. That would be crazy. Okay, let me see first. My chat, we'll be raiding Boca tonight, okay? She's currently playing Windrose. Thank you for joining the stream, everyone. I really had fun. I think we're gonna have a yap session on Monday, and then we're gonna have um on Tuesday we're going to play Dirty Backyard, and then on Wednesday we're going back to main story. Thursday we're going back into the story 2 of Project Matisse, and then Friday we're going to Yakuza 0. That's the plan. That's the plan. All right, thank you everyone for joining the stream. Once again, if you want to join the Discord server, the Discord link is just right down here. So you can get updated when we stream, what we're streaming. On Saturdays, we have watch parties. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So thank you again for joining the stream. I really had fun. We'll now go off for a raid. We're raiding into Boca for tonight. Thank you everyone. Until next time. Bye. Bye-bye. 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 Bye. I'm actually kind of excited for reset because I think I could actually I think after reset I'll be able to like what do you call it? I'll be able to like upgrade Neon's weapon. Did 1 million point redeem, not gonna lie. Gonna put sex with Rika for 1 million. I'm just kidding. It'll be crazy, right? I'm just kidding. Because like there's now Komama, right? I think 1 million point for now Komama or 10 million was like sex with now Komama. I started laughing when I saw that, bro. This is freaking hilarious, bro. No, it was just a joke. I just saw it in one VTuber's freaking redeem. Sex with Naoko. I was like, what the fuck? It was freaking hilarious, dude. When I saw it, like, this can't be real. Anyways, jokes aside, we shall not enter a raid, okay, chat? Bye!